I'm sorry. Oh, it's so gross. Now I made a card that I record on my computer. Weevil of Doom has nailed it. GV-USB2 is a really good, easy to get started capture card. When I got it, it cost $30. That was like 5 years ago. You're probably going to pay 50 or 60 bucks for it. I flicked the stinking clackety-clack too hard. Zero cool. I think I missed some people. I do apologize. Pla Blue, thank you for the GG. And Sassy McVie. Dark Knight. Bite Porter. Catching up now. Weevil, are they going to talk about Minecraft all night? Is that what they're going to do? Did I just get the Joker glitch? Time! 123! I don't know why or how I did it, but 123! What? Yeah. That was the glitch, right? It went directly to the end of the game. Boostrophodonic. Oligosaccharide. Chloriolentois. That doesn't sound right at all. None of those words sounded right at all. Wow. That wasn't good. That wasn't good at all. I take a fail on that one. All right. Introducing Gale the Fail Whale. Get fluted. Oh, I jumped too close to him? I jumped too close to him again. We're not going to be able to get him out the door, but that's all right. All in all, that wasn't too bad. Zella King, thanks for the GL. Bam, bam. I think it's an update to the EverDrive, or the EverDrive anyway. Don't come to my stream for Flawless Z1 because I'm done with that Garbo. I bump it. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, it's so good. The game did suck. It had a fun song. Let's Get Dangerous. We finished that one up. Double siege. That is done.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis.
Oh, this game is the dirtiest of buttholes. There are no dirtier buttholes than Kid Icarus. E-tanks are for losers.
Price check on prune juice, Bob. Price check on prune juice.
You did it! Who was it? Navard. It would be. Navard, perfectly timed. You were amazing. Everyone else sucked. 1, 2, 3. Moniker, perfect Willie you had there. What a perfect Willie, Moniker. It was perfect. That's the first time anybody's timed that one well. Congratulations, you win. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. What I want to do is I want to develop a community of people, like-minded people that want to seek revenge on the NES and not only beat the games that beat us as a kid, but beat them perfect. I should have been a trumpet, I think. Like, if I would have been an instrument, I think I would have been a trumpet. Back ones and front ones too. Let's not fall in the void. Bibbidi-bibbidi-boo-doo. Perfect jump. Nope. Pearl. Ah! That was a good timing for that. I pressed down and he slid off of the dang platform again. And maybe it's not that good. I think 39 is real good. That's not bad with the buff strat. Bing bong. Donkey Kong. Let's go. Oh, baby. Come on, Belvedere. Do your thing. Nice fireball, Belvedere. Nice fireball, dude. All right, free jump. Dude, my heart rate just skyrocketed. Oh, shit! Oh! I saved it! I freaking saved it! Oh, that was a save like none other. I challenge anybody to do that save. Whew. I saved it while ripping my headphones out of my own head. Over, tap down, back. There it is. Hard or impossible? You try to think. So, Wizards and Warriors, I don't know enough. First off, that Jolly Roger is going to come at us when he's spawned in. Not sure I'll actually run Batman, but I won't run off with my share of the pot. You can! Professor Retro, you have a month to learn Batman, and you have a chance at the 350. If you want your $30, let me know. You won. You won and you tied with some guys. Your winnings are $30. I think that Inspector is thinking about taking the $30 as well and not being in. But you have a chance to win a much greater amount of money if you try to learn the game. And I will help in any way in the teaching of Batman and working through strategies and working with you guys to get as good as you can. I think it'll be a fun thing for you guys. Because, like I said, in here you're taking a few pixel boost forward. So that's going to be slightly faster. But this is slightly less damage, depending on if you get 1 or 2 hits. If you get 2 hits in the lava, that's the same amount of damage. No longer there. That's right, you fuckers. I know you're in here. I just can't find them. They're little things. They hide. Wait, they're gone. They're gone. Oh, I slid into his butthole. Oh, don't, no. Oh, why do I talk? Dang it. What can I kill you with? I need a death machine. Ooh. What are the chances? Oh shit, I pissed him off. Did he fall on my head? I don't see him. Is it an image? It is, it's a GIF. Does it work that way? Stinking got me hit, Weeblo of Doom. Thank you for all the bits. Really appreciate it. It was very nice of you, even though it got me hit. Da-da-da-da. I feel like there's a lot of things that we were going to cover. Festivation, isn't that what I called the folder? Folder of Festivation. I saw a video, a boot. I'll have to pause the game here in a second. Excuse me. That's Greg. All right, we have to reload this room. I saw a video about this man in Sweden lying to Nintendo to basically grow in a gaming empire in Sweden because the internet wasn't around. Over there. Good morning. Is this hat like? I wanted a warm hat, but is it? That's weird. Oh, it's not. It's just the way that it shows. No, it's definitely getting cut out. Good morning, everybody. Now, 1 second. Guten Morgen. I'm fine. It's fine. Anyways, hi everybody. It's cold outside, and I'm cold. There we go. Time to take this game down. Wow, we're doing no reset run. Reset runs are tomorrow. Me may get it on a no reset run. Billy Cat in the house. What's everybody doing this morning? Oh my gosh, look at all the chat I'm missing. Holy cow, you guys are chatty this morning.
I have been chosen.
I'm not going to read through all that. If you're in the chat and I didn't say hi. Yeah, Chatty Chat McChattersons. That. And that. What up, Lit? Here the 14th. Whoops. Do it and let the English see you do it. You know what sucks? You gotta get all dressed up and do a presentation today. Chaser, that does suck. Can you beat level 7 without hits today? Maybe. I might be able to. I don't know. Possibly. Maybe not if you hurt my feelings. I probably can't do it if my feelings have been hurt, Dihacks. Like, you're aiming to hurt feelings. You know what's funny? I did, what about your feelers? Those ones? I did a YouTube video yesterday. If you guys didn't see it, I did another video on Battletoads. Where's my Pahony? Pony. Where did I put it? I think it's in the other room. Either way, and I was so surprised. The video started out, and it started to perform pretty well. I'm like, all right, yeah, good. Another YouTube video is doing all right. And I looked at the comments, and they're like
Other
positive
things that suck.
and being
Vacuum
nice.
cleaners, tornadoes, Zelda 1, your mom.
Your mom. Yep, she does. She does. The video is doing pretty good, and all the comments are like positive. I'm going, wow, like this is surprising to me to see this like this positivity in the stream or in the YouTube videos. And now the video's not doing very good because it doesn't have all the hate. The videos that do better are the ones where everyone's a jerk in the comments. That's funny. When we think, when we're thinking alike, yeah. I lacked being on fire, so I downgraded it to "will get married to." I don't know. Zombie, I don't understand that at all. Ha-ha! Uno mas. Okay, sir, every time I see your handle in chat, I get anxious because it reminds me that I've got to get ready for Midwest. And I've got to get that that flawless little cabinet made. I'm surprised. I kind of thought that I would hear gross. I would hear something from the from what's his name, but I guess the last communication I had from him was, how was the event? Do you want to come back next year? And I said yes. And he says you're in. So, as far as I know, I'm in, but it would be nice to have some kind of a clarification. I guess I should reach out. And I know how he is. He's a bit scattered. Yeah, you need to send about 17 emails. Well, the thing is I feel like I don't need to remind him, as for our last conversation seems to be already set, but I'd love to find a way to come damageless nuts. Grand Designs, I'd still like to get into PGX that way. Oh, gross. He's a night owl. Okay. I think I'm just going to do one cabinet for now. I've already got it built. I just need a different monitor. I still remember the panel you and Steve did at PGX. Which one? We did a bunch of them. Got you into damageless runs was there. We did a few panels. I think there was even Retro Runner was there one year, and we did a Ninja Gaiden panel. I don't think I want to do any panels, at least. I don't really feel like doing any panels. I just want to have a table with a cabinet on it, and in that cabinet people could try no damage challenges that I put on the cabinet, like get through the turbo tunnel or beat this boss, and I set up the challenges. You go up there, you pick up the controller, it'll have a list of challenges and you just try them. That's what I would like to. Earth Melon. I saw something. What are you doing? You're such a you're a legend. You're a legend. Oh man. How many years ago was the last time we chatted? Was that it wasn't at a convention. Oh, Zombie Earth Melon's been here before many a time. Where was it? I feel like I got on a plane to go there, but it wasn't Midwest. It was out. Oh, it was GDQ. An 8-bit GDQ in Minnesota. Or was it Orlando? I think it was Minnesota, because I don't think I've been to the... Well, I know I haven't. One. They're still going to do that, right? Like, because I know Pittsburgh... I was at GDQ in Pittsburgh. Oh, man, that was a long time ago. I was at GDQ in Pittsburgh this winter and heard words of it not being in Pittsburgh next year. Get out of there, Bubbles. That's where I go. So I think they're moving, but they're going to keep SGDQ in the same spot. Too much of a broke ass. But it was sold out when you tried to get tickets. Oh, really? To GDQ? Yeah, you got to order them ahead. Good morning. I hope you warmed up your NES. I was sitting on it this morning, McMonkey. You sat right on top of it. Earthbound, what YouTube video did you see that I was in? Curious. Sometimes, aha! Sometimes I don't know about, aha! Shit! Mama bird method of defrosting. It sure is. It helps if you take your pants down like you're gonna sit on a toilet. So it's skin on plastic. It warms it faster. Fart on it. James D. That's gross. Don't do that. That's gross. That's gross. I wouldn't do that on my Nintendo. It also is not going to help anything. We're not doing it because this is fun. We're doing it out of necessity. We're doing it out of necessity. Classy. Oh, shit. Very classy. Right. Everyone knows skin on plastic is the way to go. Out of the way. For those that are going, what the hell is this guy doing? I do the death funnel 10 times every morning, and then I do 10 fights with the major, and then we do playthrough. Today is a no reset playthrough. 2 days a week we do no reset playthroughs. And then 2 days a week we do reset runs. Okay, new RNG, farting. Farting. It's a farting manip. Hey, excuse me. Can you get out of my hole, please? Thank you. James, you were wondering about the, I don't know, I need to warm my fingers up as well. Speaking of meeting people at events, Keyboard Cowboy, where did we... I feel like that was Ohio somewhere. You came to a convention at some point. I think it was Ohio, wasn't it? There's a couple cons in Ohio that I really need to do this year. I need to try to pick up girls at a bar by talking about Zelda 2. You and me both, Buzz. We should. Only I won't talk about Zelda 2. I'll be the mop guy. I'll bring the mop. But Buzz, speaking of that, I want to get together and see if anybody else wants to. When we were at GDQ, we got a bigger room. We got like a suite of some kind, like a mini suite or something, just so it had a little area for like setting up games and stuff like that. I plan. Oh, it was Torg in Columbus. That event's changed a lot, hasn't it? I've been to Torg. It was the first time I went to Torg. It was in a different building. But I want to, when I go to Midwest, I want to do the con, but then just hang out in the room. Or no, that room was big. It was called a mini suite, which I don't understand why it was mini, because it was huge. Keyboard Cowboy is a real person. I've seen his flesh. I've seen the flesh on his bones. Is it garbage now? I heard that not everyone gets along with the guy that runs it. Like he's it started getting big and then so did his ego. Thanks, Raspinall. Speaking of Raspinall, you wanna go to Midwest? You're like me though. You're a long ways away. You'd have to fly. Oh, that's enough. That's a long ways to go. I want to see something. So Mick Monkey, sometimes when I'm going down these, like, well, that's because I'm doing that. Mick Monkey, sometimes when I'm going down these ladders, I'm angling the shot at that first bat, and the boomerang goes directly sideways. And I can never repeat it ever. And I just don't know what happens. Because it actually happens a decent amount. Never been to Milwaukee. Milwaukee. You have to fly into... You can't fly into Milwaukee. Get an easy non-stop flight, but not to Milwaukee. Chaser, wouldn't it be cool to have a bigger group go to the brewery tour? I would love that. I'm going to that brewery tour. We are going. Obviously. Obviously we're going. Because it was only 3 of us last year. Where are we going? Ugly Owl, Milwaukee. Milwaukee for Midwest Gaming. I'm not sure if we will, but like, that would be cool. I just made it. Can strippers come? I think it's physically possible. I can arrange a bigger tour. I don't know if we need a bigger tour. That tour was good the way it was. We're not there for the actual tour. Like we don't. Well, maybe some other like. I just think that the walk there. It was the whole thing. The walk there. Okay, get him. Got him. Good. The walk there. The tour. The. Did we eat there? We didn't, but you can, right? I feel like this next time it's tour, beer, and food. And we make, because we did, hold up, I need to think better. We did it the day we got there, which was the day before the event. Right? There was a strip club less than a mile from the Midwest venue. That doesn't intrigue me. I don't really care. I mean, I like boobs and all, but doesn't really intrigue me. Oh, it's almost such a good fight. Uber there since Steve was out of breath. Beer, food. Did we eat? I can't remember. Yeah, back boobs are better. Back boobs intrigue me. Because it doesn't seem like they should be a thing. Just letting you know where my whereabouts will be. Yeah, Buzz, absolutely. The evenings, because I don't remember what time. I remember going to their thing, like their after party thing, and I won't ever go to that. I'm too old for that. I'm too old for that. Ooh, yeah. That's true. If someone had back boobs, you could just give them a back rub and it wouldn't be like it wouldn't be considered a sexual thing. It's like it's just a back rub. Roller Coaster Tycoon videos. Well, it wasn't a Roller Coaster Tycoon video. I know that the last video that... I mean, I've made some videos, but the last video that... it was the Double Dragon video where I got the boss to disappear. It was the last video that I know that was made of something that I did. Keep your shit together, me. Do more attack on boss 8 straight ahead. It's not really safe there, Diehacks. If you're saying do more right here, oops. First off, holes suck. There's a hair right here. Stop it. The holes literally suck. They'll pull you out. And then, we'll see here. You can't see. You just don't have enough. Yeah. So there's a couple things. You don't have enough room. You don't have enough room there. Also, when they shoot the fireball gets off of the screen sooner, allowing them to shoot more fireballs faster. It's just in all ways more dangerous to be there. Couldn't see it. Bob and weave instead. But I don't know how accurate that is. Well, Earthmelon, Abisoft it was the one that did the Double Dragon video. So it's probably the one that you saw. I made the final boss in Double Dragon disappear. It's like a magic trick. Awesome Nintendo magic trick. That's what it was. I'm sure that's what it was. Yipe! Okay, that's good. Stop trying to touch my butt, evildoers. I've had just about enough of your physical advances. Justin King, good morning. Two more. These guys are encroaching on my no-no areas. I like to call encroachment. Isn't that the word? Oh, got sucked in the door. Tiger, good morning. I already said good morning. I already said good morning to you. I take that second good morning back. I don't have enough good mornings just to be giving out extras. Offsides, but for the other team. I'll tell you what, these redheads, these gingers in this game are offsides all the time. I saw your CV3 damageless run on YouTube. How long did it take? And how much adrenaline did you receive? Castlevania 3 was... I don't feel like it took that long. Maybe a month or two. I'd have to look back to see how long it actually took. And there's a little less adrenaline than some games, because I feel like end game of Castlevania 2, like the boss is pretty much just free. So you don't have that like, oh, I'm getting there and I can still rip. Like, yes, Ganon's pretty free in this, but the Petra before Ganon can ruin a run. So like you have a lot that just kind of lingers. A lot of that worry is there. Yeah, I mean. What's a favorite flawless run? There's so many of them now that I can't really... There's so many of them now I can't really make a favorite. I've only watched a few on YouTube. Well, T-Bonesky, there's about 50 of them. I think there is 50 of them. Including some Super Nintendo games. Metroid was really good. Metroid may be one of my favorites. Nasty Axe. That wasn't my least favorite. It took me a lot longer than it probably should have. T-Bonesky, you haven't seen the Metroid? Metroid's good. Metroid, the whole run. So it's not about the run. It's not... That happens and it's over. It's kind of like the progression and the journey from picking the game up, learning it and stuff. Metroid was fun to learn. We came up with some really cool strategies that were just satisfying. It had a late game rip. I beat the game, no damage, didn't take any damage in the Mother Brain's hallway, and then missed the jump, the final jump to where Mother Brain is and fell in the lava, jumped out of the lava quickly and never took damage, but I didn't like it, so I redid the whole thing. The Rika Train in Mother Brain is great. All the damages. Championson, thank you so much. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The fun is the journey, not the destination. Buzz, very, very well put. Very well put. Go to Peenberg here. Actually, just doing that makes me nervous. Yeah, I'm going to save the princess. I'm taking save states and turning them off. If I accidentally save the game, it'll make me want to vomit on my own feet. Yeah, the Ninja Gaiden is definitely kind of what started it.
Oh, and enough, eh?
Ninja Gaiden's kind of what started it. It'll always have that run that... But to be honest with you, I enjoyed all of the Ninja Gaidens. They route very well. The Ninja Gaidens all route really well. SD2, a lot of science went into Zelda 2. That was good for that as well. Is there a reason you're not doing Zelda on, because they keep blowing up? No, I fixed that side of it. So it's hard to practice, champ. It's hard to practice late game stuff. And it's easy to get very resetty. So 2 days a week. Good morning, Iron Monkey. 2 days a week, I'm doing full runs without resetting, so that I can practice the end stuff. And when I do that, in order to practice properly, you know, I don't want to lose the beam sword. So I use the emulator, not the emulator. I use the EverDrive so that I can put in a Game Genie code that when I get hit, I don't lose my sword. Because this is practice, and I want to practice to the end. If you get hit and you lose your beam sword, then from then on out, you're not practicing the right strategies. You're doing things differently. So I use the EverDrive with that Game Genie code for the no reset practice. And then 2 days a week, I do reset runs, and I go on the cartridge. Yes, there is a chance that we get the no damage run on the EverDrive using the Game Genie code. I'm completely fine with that because it is the same game, and the Game Genie code only affects the game if I take a hit. So if I don't take a hit, the Game Genie code didn't activate or do anything anyways.
You fight with the strength
That's where we're at with that. It's just for practice sake. Because if I just do full reset runs, I'm going to be practicing the beginning of the game, and there's a chance that I get out of practice late game. Without doing... You got it, Melon. You got it. Smart. So the way that I said it a couple of weeks ago, Melon, was I needed more deep practice. It's good to be comfortable when you're deep. You know what I mean? And if you just do resets all the time, you're never going to get comfortable being deep. You know? So you gotta be deep a lot so that you're comfortable when you are deep. You know? So that's why we do these. This is a deep practice. Practice being all the way deep. From the hip. Got it. Does anybody know? I think that from the hips frame perfect. I think it is. I don't know. I'm not a scientist. James D. Exactly. Today is a day to be deep and practice being deep. Iron Monkey, my mom's frame perfect. Hi, everybody. Exactly, so that you don't blow it. Right. When you're giving it the old college try on the actual cartridge, you don't want to blow it. Oh no, I need that coin. Got it. He pokes out his head. He's definitely talking about sex. Sexy time. Hadouken! James D says Z1 is sex. Finkel is Einhorn. Get you some. Those guys are dumb. Dumb and stupid. Got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we are entering Juan Jeremy's territory. The legend has it that Juan Jeremy has a giant, big old fat clock. Show it to me, Juan. Oh, look at it. It's beautiful. So big. So big it needs two hands. From there. The other day, was it simply nerves that you walked into the boomerang? It's misjudgment, Romeo. In that room, I throw the boomerang up and to the right, and I hit the guy, and it stunned him. You don't want to wait around too long because a guy's coming behind you. And when guys are coming behind you, it's always bad. So I want to move up as soon as I can. I knew that he had thrown the boomerang across the top, but as soon as the boomerang starts coming backwards, it can't hurt you. And I didn't want to have the guy come behind me, so I just tried to go up as soon as I could. And I just probably nerves a little bit of me, I gotta go, and just went too fast. He spawned late too, didn't he? No, I think that spawn timing is always about the same there. I'm not sure though. Right, fluffy ponies. That's what my mom always said too. It's like a rule that I think smart people live by. That's really smart. Thanks, Cranberry. Corin! What's up, Corin? Did we already lose commands this morning? How droll. Matt D was gonna fix the commands, he never did. He's got a web version of Multibot. He says, "Oh, you should try the web version. It's so much better." I'm like, "That sounds great. If it's gonna like get me my audio commands back, that sounds wonderful." So I tried it. It doesn't work at all.
She's got huge tracts of land.
You haven't heard your command this year? I can reload Multibot. It'll work for about 10 seconds. All right, Corn, do it now before Multibot crashes. Do it now.
My days, Mom.
You can do it.
Hot salty nutsack. I got a hot salty nutsack here.
Sure do, bud. You sure do. Earthmelon, so years ago, a couple of us put together an application called Multibot, which was a bunch of bots that streamers could use to do things. And the application works fine. My internet is bad and it doesn't stay connected. So they developed, or Matt D is trying to develop a web version, a browser-based version of the bot to kind of help with that connection issue. And for other reasons, it's a much better version. And it's just not working yet.
Top 19. Multiple aircraft, multiple motions.
Been a rough week, so yesterday I spent my entire evening with a Kirby game. Kirby games are good. It's hard to feel down when you're with everyone's favorite Pink Puff. Yeah, and you're sucking everybody. Cranberry. Good feeling. Renegade, it can. And it does, and it works perfectly fine. But if your internet's like mine, and it goes in and out so much, the bot tries to connect so frequently that Twitch flags it as like a bad thing. So, because it tries to connect too much. Or something. Or something like that. Oh, perfect blowjob. Right there. Live. Live on Twitch. Perfect. You imagine? Oh, I didn't see the second spear. I want to reset, but I'm not gonna because this is a no reset run. Remember, practicing deep. But I didn't see that. That second spear was so quick. Corin, this is not the run. Talk about bad timing. I just didn't see that spear. Man, it seemed like it was so fast, too. This was the run. Got it. You got it, bud. Kirby was created in honor of the lawyer who represented Nintendo versus Universal Studios. Really? Yes, Kirby is great if you're having a rough day. Yeah, because you just like suck everybody up in your mouth. You know, Kirby sucks. Don't go up. Didn't trust him there. Kirby had a magic mouth. You got quite the magical mouth on you, pink dude. So the new version doesn't work, or it just doesn't work for you? The new version, the web version, is not currently working for anybody. They're developing that. The old version works fine for everybody but me. Or anybody else. There's just, I mean, I'm sure that other people with crap internet would probably suffer a similar fate as I do. But most people living in this year of the world don't have internet problems like I do. I need to go in that place where that guy is, and he needs to stop being a dick about it. Yeah, right. Have you ever felt a little hungover? That sucks. I think I had about two too many beers yesterday. Maybe two too many. It was over a period. So I would have been fine with a six pack. You have to stop drinking to get hungover. Yeah, but unless I hook up an IV, I have had a hard time drinking in my sleep. Only just whiskey or wine. Never been hungover on beer. Keyboard Cowboy, I would argue you've never drank too much beer then. It's just easier to drink too much wine or alcohol. It's not as easy to drink too much beer. You just need to try harder. You need to try harder. You're not trying hard enough. Hard to drink 12 of those. I don't have them. You should train more. Man, yeah, if you could have, even if you have 6 or, why am I not getting any bombs or money? Oof. Supposed to be on a half tile. Hero on a half tile. Link power. Alright, I have just enough. I think if you can drink more than 6 beers and not feel a little bit off the next day, you're crazy. how awesome the prior night was. It's just a reminder of how good you did the day before. Where am I at? What am I doing? Oh, it's this guy. I don't want to blow him because then I won't get my coin. With a bomb. Blow him up with a bomb. I still didn't get my coin. Oh, it's because I took that stupid hit. Now my count's all off. Do I get a... I should get one here, right? I'm maybe only one behind. There it is. Good. Good, great, grand, wonderful. One. Two. My wife doesn't get hungover either. She doesn't drink. Cheat code. It's hard to get hungover if you don't drink. What's up, Joey? Ladies and gentlemen, Joey Mittens. Joey, how are you, Joey? How are you, Joey? Knocking the bloobs right out of these guys, Joey. Boop, boop. Knocking the bloobs clean out of them. Getting ready for work in a bit, drinking a coffee. Coffee. What they should do is the latest score. Damn it, you have a cheat code? What is it? Don't drink. Don't say. Oh, jam is your cheat code? I like jam. Like jam as in like strawberry jam. I couldn't help but think, submit it to Twin Galaxies. Ooh, we're getting some coffee. What are we submitting to Raspinall? Hold on. Oh, because he said the latest score. That's fine. I need to reload that anyways. Come on, Octo Rock. Only one man would dare give me the raspberry. Like a raspberry, like blow on your belly raspberry? Isn't that what they call those? I think the next thing I need is this. I guess I have a shield, so I could just sit there. Mando every day and work on our tans. Isn't getting tan bad for you? Isn't that a thing? Like you're not supposed to be in the sun? Like the death orb that burns cancer into your skin. My wife is terrified of the sun and making sure our kids have sunscreen and all of that. We never had sunscreen back in the day. You know, grovel, grovel, drank from a hose. Never had sunscreen. You definitely don't want to burn. I had sunburns all the time as a kid. Probably bad. I'm probably gonna lose my hair or something. You know what I mean? But isn't it still like it can't deranged? For good health, you should get about 30 minutes of sun a day. But like Romeo, you say your dad died of skin cancer, which was terrible. But people can get skin cancer and not have it be from sunburns. And people, I've seen women that are more leather than not, and they don't die of skin. So it's still like, it just ups your percentage chance. And don't get me wrong, I'm not tan. And we put all sorts of sun lotion and stuff on our kids. He used to spend a lot of time in the sun, and he didn't eat great. Oh. My dad probably never has ever put sunscreen on himself ever. And he's worked in the fields every day of his life on a farm. And he's 76. So I think that there's so much of that that's like 6, 7, you know what I mean? So much of it is, some people got shit luck. Some people were dealt shit hands. And there is some of that where it's like the guy that spends his whole life trying to figure out how he can eat healthier, be healthier, do everything right, do all the right stuff, gets hit by a bus or still gets cancer, you know? So part of it makes you think, so I can follow all of the rules, every rule, and do everything perfect and still have things go south. Or I can follow some of the rules and then still have it go south. Or I can follow none of the rules and I have, like, let's say you follow all of the rules and you still have a 10% chance of it going south. Or you follow none of the rules and you still have a 10% chance of everything working out. And you live until you're, like, what's that old man that, like, smoked cigarettes and ate bacon and drank liquor his whole life and lived to be like 112. Life has RNG. Right. Long distance marathoners and bodybuilders. It's the extreme, right? They take things to the bodybuilders. Like, they take a lot to the extreme, right? I still need to kill. There we go. Fine, I did it. And that finishes the Octo Walk.
5 is right out.
And only bacon type of stories. Those must be fake stories. They're not. Those aren't fake stories. Like, I saw an interview with a guy, again, mostly leather. Smoked cigarette, old Southern guy, makes moonshine, lives until he's 105. I'm sure that that is a very rare case for sure. Like, you're not gonna be like, that's what I'm gonna set out to do that. You won't be successful. It's good to lift weights, just not extreme. Yeah, steroids can't be good. They also, they affect the size of your genitalia, which I find a weird thing to do on purpose. You know what I mean? And I don't know exactly. I mean, I don't know if they make it bigger or smaller, or you know, they mess with things that I don't want messed with. You know what I mean? People do it on purpose. Is weed bad? I think it's just like anything, James. I think it's a moderation, right? If too much can be bad, let's say, get out of my way. Let's say someone took a ton of marijuana in a brick, like a giant brick that is 1 ton, and dropped it on your head. That's bad. You're gonna die. Too much marijuana. You know what I mean? Like if it was in a giant like bale and it weighed 2,000 pounds and they dropped it specifically on your head, too much. It's all in moderation. I think if it's less than that, it wouldn't be as bad. Oh. Get wrecked then if you don't want to cooperate. Thank you for your cooperation. Name the movie. Name the movie. I would catch it and smoke it. Thanks, Doof. Doof's got it. Everyone else sucks. How does it feel to suck? Everybody that's not Doof. And don't tell me you were going to say that. From the hip. RoboCop, obviously. It's RoboCop. You ever wonder who was the first to roll up a dried tobacco leaf and try smoking it? Not until today. Not until right now, Raspinall. Now I wonder.
Come here, boy. I want to talk to you.
Easy, Stevie. Making a lot of racket for a stupid bird. What a dumbass bird. Did he just win the day with that, though? Wow. 38 kills. Good job barely getting any points. No life.
I've had worse. You liar. Come on, you pansy.
Yeah, it's a good spawn camp. Doesn't try to sabotage. I have never sabotaged anything ever in my entire life. No life. You have no idea.
$2.15.
You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. I need that clip. You don't know what you're talking about. Something, remember Kevin Costner in, was it Wyatt Earp? No. Movie. Someone tell me what it is. Not. Thanks for no help. Where he says, you don't know what you're talking about. I always thought it was funny. No.
Receive Stephen.
I can't find it.
Fucked up, kind of bizarre combination of monkey shit. But it might could be an illusion.
Come here, boy. I want to talk.
I can't find it. Someone find it. No, it wasn't water. I'm pretty sure it's wider. If he gets all drunk, someone's telling him something. He says, you don't know what you're talking about. But he's all like drunk and it's funny.
$2.15.
Archimedes, thank you for the 27 months.
Buckets rule.
Oh, take it back. How do doves work? At some point, putting them in chat stops doing stuff. You run out of doves, McMonkey. Like Keyboard Cowboy has 0 doves. If you're an active chatter when Stevie comes out, you are gifted 5 doves to use to outdove Stevie. If you don't use any, you collect them and you can get more and more doves. When Stevie comes out, the game randomly gives him some doves. More than likely, the game will not give Stevie enough doves to outdove him. It'll be up to chat to then add doves to outdove Stevie. I suggest adding doves later in the run.
Ow, my lucky face!
Because that's for you, James. Because the game, look at this. Zero's got 21 doves. Because the game is going to dove at Stevie. You know, it spawns in doves for a while, and then it stops. Don't mind if I do. We cannot cheer doves. Nope. YouTube is more for the curated content and is less about the live stream. Cranberry, if you'd like to be more interactive in the live stream, you come over to Twitch. That's where the that's where it is. I want to end one of these hats. Get ended. Yeah, if you're awesome, you keep both up with the replay stream. Scoozy! Excuse me! Ready? Kiss on the lips! Oh, he didn't turn. Somehow I outran those. That was cool. They disappeared. I didn't know they could disappear. But they did. I didn't get hit. I saw everything happening in slow motion. Matrix style, bullet time. Yipe!
Good morning Slack. There are 10 kinds of people in the world, those who know binary and those who don't.
That tickles me. You tickle me, Silverhawk. You tickle. Yeah, I'll just go right in. That's funny.
I saw a chameleon today. So, I guess it wasn't a very good chameleon received Stephen. .57% of all statistics are made up on the spot.
I heard Brian say that one time. I've heard Brian talk about that. All right, let's go Death Funnel. The Death Funnel.
How much did they pay you to spy on us?
$2.15.
Shut up.
What's up, girl? Jeez, I'm trying to take the girl. end of it. I think it adds a little, doesn't it? I think it adds just a little. It's like it's the cherry. Right on top. Nailed it. Yeah. Good for me, everybody. Nope. That's too bad.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, shake match.
Oh, no.
My guts hurt.
What is your favorite color? Blue.
Green, actually. Actually, is it weird? I think my favorite color is gray or brown. Like, or can that be a favorite color? No one likes those colors. Like everyone needs, or maybe yellow. Am I weird? Any reason you grab the heart containers? Because that's the way that I do it, and I can't remember to not. I gotta remember not to. We've got 13 right now, right? Yeah, Baker's dozen. We should not collect any after 8 just for stupidity. Grade is a shade, not a color. No, it's not. It may not be a color by definition, but what we're talking about is if we see a color, if we see something like, if I had a piece of paper that was gray, for example, let's say there's 7 pieces of paper in front of me. One's pink, one's purple, one's red, one's blue, and one is gray. Whether gray is a color or not, and you ask me which one I like the most, I would pick the gray one. So whether or not it's a color doesn't matter to me if you're asking me what my favorite color is. What my favorite when my eyes see and I choose thing is to be R4. I mean, we could just be open to the fact that, yes, it is technically not a color, but that doesn't exclude it from all things or talks about color, right? There's a lot of things in the world that aren't technically things that we still use in the same way. You know what I mean? Buttholes aren't food, but some people still eat them. Gross. It's just gross. It's true though. I'm just saying. Yuck. Oh, what a day. No Life, you're right. I don't know what I'm talking about. Boop. Oi, morning to ya, ladies. Well, Raz, don't yum my yuck. It goes both ways, my friend. I can say buttholes are gross. I'm allowed. That's my yuck that you shouldn't be yumming. For our double Door swings both ways. Sure does. Door swings both ways. D-Stock on YouTube. One of my favorite NES games. Just watched the top-down landing fueling video. D-Stock, what'd you think? I've started to make YouTube more of a thing. But for the most part, D-Stock, I'm a Twitch live streamer. I focus on the NES console, all things NES. We do challenges. Currently, I'm working on a flawless playthrough of the original Legend of Zelda. That's no... that's no hits, no damage, no mistakes. And when I route things for these flawless playthroughs, I often find things in the game that are useful for casual playthroughs, or sometimes even find things that we didn't even know we could do because we were kind of looking in different places. I was confused about the fueling part. In the video, you were confused, or when you were playing the game? Because fueling in the game is stupid. Both of those things, I did not find to be very understandable based off of what the game is showing you. Play it annually? Nice. Except when he bores us with a week or two of Stardew. I did Stardew Valley during the walkathon. Oh, in the video was confused? Well, why? How so? As long as you line up those pixels, you use the gas to get closer and closer and closer. And once you're close enough, you don't have to continue to change the speed. Once you're close enough, you're close enough. And then you just press left or right until it lines up. You left a comment. Wait. Do you mean... I'm only asking because you're not lined up vertically with it since it's off to the left. Yeah, I think you're taking my wording of vertical and horizontal and thinking of them differently. Vertical meaning moving up and down. So vertically, but I guess I see what you're saying. I think you're just thinking of the terms differently. Not right or wrong, but differently than the way that I'm saying them. What I'm saying is you use the accelerator to bring the image of the refueling nozzle closer vertically meaning moving up and down. And once you line it up vertically, then you don't have to line it up anymore, and you just move horizontally left and right until it clicks into place. And like I said, it randomly bounces left and right on its own. So you can just line up vertically. Just press the accelerator until you're lined up vertically, and then you can touch nothing, and it'll eventually bounce around left and right until it lines itself up. What up, Sassy? It would be confusing if you were thinking about it the opposite way. So it's pixel perfect. Well, to a degree, but it moves really. It's when you say pixel perfect, it makes it seem like it's difficult. This does need those two pixels to line up, correct? And those pixels must line up on top of each other. But the way that the game works, it's very easy to do that. Does that make sense? You're not wrong. It is, in a sense, it is pixel perfect. There is the pixel that represents the very tip of the fuel nozzle, and then there is a pixel that represents what is your port on your thing. D-Stock, no worries. That's what I like to do. I like to say, the more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you're playing the game or while you're watching my stream. I mean, ask questions. Don't have to apologize. I don't like this game anyway. This game's giving me the shits. I currently have been playing this game. I can't believe I didn't move. Leave me alone. I've been doing this challenge for quite a long time. I have 3 one-hit playthroughs of the game. I'm very close to a full no-hit playthrough. But D-Stock, I would appreciate any other questions you have as well. I like answering questions. I feel like it gives a purpose to the endless amount of hours I've spent playing these games. So the questions and my ability to answer them is like, it's my reward for the work that I put in. So I really like them. I've never been able to do a no-hit challenge. I bet you could do one if there's a couple games. Ooh, he's a little far away. I don't think I can hit him with my banana. Ooh, just enough room. A lot of it comes down to the game that you choose, and then comes down to the routing. Some people tend to play games. I don't play game. That sound weird. I don't really play the game. I route the game, and then after I route the game, meaning I know what I'm going to do in every spot, and then after I route the game, I go through and I execute that route. It's very similar to someone that's a dancer and memorizes choreography. I feel like that is a very different way than most people play, which allows me to do these challenges because I don't find the challenges very doable if you're just like shooting from the hip trying to play the game. There's too much that can go wrong in the game, and it makes them logistically not very feasible to do. James, you're going to try Faxanadu? Faxanadu is a great game to do a no-hit challenge of. There's a lot of ways that you can make the game easier, as well as there's an item in the game that makes you invulnerable. I mean the original Legend of Zelda. Oh, this game is D-Stock. This game is very difficult. D-Stock, you've done Ocarina of Time? That's on my list of games to do. A no-hit challenge of Ocarina of Time. Really? I need you to teach me the ways of Ocarina of Time. It's after this one, but... Did you find it to be a really difficult challenge? I hear it's just really long. One of the things that I don't do in these challenges is I don't do any... I try to avoid any glitches in the game just for personal preference. I don't find anything wrong with glitches. I do speedruns and use glitches. But for these challenges, I try not to, which tends to make games like Ocarina of Time take a lot longer. Or not a lot longer, but the full game. So you end up spending... I feel like that game's going to be like 4 or 5 hours long. This is Arby's. We're back for the roast beef this time. Which makes level 5 in Zelda a nightmare. Oh. It wasn't difficult because I played the crap out of the game and it was just muscle memory. Okay. Where's the beef? It's in my hands. No glitches, which makes level 5. I hate not clipping that Dark Knot room. Oh, I got you, Quixus. Not using the block clip in the Dark Knot room. I mean, that does make it harder for sure. Think. Yeah, I'll only be able to do 1 attempt a day. I don't know why I didn't just kill that guy. McPhee, thank you for the gift sub to Arby's Beef Curtains. Holy shart, really. Can the big shield break? Big shield in this game cannot break, but it can be eaten off by the dentures. The old man gums. Some people call them the pancakes. Likes. Yeah, it's weird. Ocarina of Time is either universally loved or hated. I find that to be odd. Unlike, like a lot of people loved Link to the Past. Some people, it's not their favorite. But you don't ever have anybody be like, I hate Link to the Past. Link to the Past is a giant turd out of a monkey butt. No one ever says that. People say that about Ocarina of Time. I don't tend to agree. I find Ocarina of Time was a very good game. Myself. My couch pulls out, but I don't. Welcome in. Aspinall, thanks for the gift sub. Long and too soon for the graphics. Also, Tiger, I think that it makes a difference whether you grew up with the game. I'm assuming D-Stock is probably closer to my age, and Tiger, you tend to be younger. My guess. If I had to guess, D-Stock is 40 years old and Tiger is 20, late 20s. Am I right? Am I right? Just guessing. I want to know if I'm right. I'm waiting. I have coffee. We can wait all day. Some places we don't talk about age. I do. I'm going to be 40 this year. Boom! One down. Let's see it, Tiger. Damn it, I was way off. I wasn't even close. Link to the Past is superior. Everything is better, objectively speaking. And now I am a 45-year-old Navy. I wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. You should be flattered. Or not. All right, this is the Room of Suck. What a great room. What a great room. I'm not sure who the oldest is. We've got some 50s in here, I believe. Oops, I'm going to reload this. I'm immature and I love this channel. We love having you here, Tiger. You kid. Yeah, kiddo. Did people in their 50s even know how to use the internet? Ultimate Fate says I'll be 50 in 8 days. Oh, I am glad I did that. I went in there and I'm like, I wonder if I can just door cheese here. Why don't I ever door cheese? It's because they can walk into the door. Perfectly fine. The run was already dead, so it was well worth the experiment to know it's never safe. I'd rather experiment now and learn and know that it's not safe rather than, doing it later. D-Stock, sounds like you made your way into the right channel. Normally it's a bunch of us just goofing off talking about random topics while we explore old NES games, try to learn new things about them. The challenge of no damage is less because I want to be like, shit, look at me. I've done that game without getting hit. It's more about, that is one of the, it's like the last frontier. I find that when you're playing these old games, there's a ton of ways you can play them. You can play them the original way, like we did when we were kids. Some people try to do 100%, get all the stuff. Some people try to do deathless, and then speedrunning became a thing, and now it's ROM hacking or randomizers. People try to do things different in the games to extend the life of these games that we loved as kids, and to get more playability out of them. But I find that a lot of those things like speedrunning, the strategies for speedrunning, we're hitting a wall looking in that area. We've done speedrunning, we've researched the speedrunning, and if someone wants to learn the speedrun of the original Legend of Zelda, oftentimes they get these blinders on. This is the way you do it, this is the way you go fast, and that is where they stay. They don't look outside of the box very much because it doesn't pertain to going fast. So with the no damage, no hits, with these playthroughs, I find it often has us looking in different areas. Sometimes it's uncharted stuff. And that's why I choose these challenges. It's not as much for the accomplishment. It still is. But also it's neat to look at places we haven't looked and to find things we didn't know we could do. I use that video I put out with Top Gun. Oh, I didn't quite get on the ladder. Well, we'll put it on there. I'm at the point where I'm just talking a lot. The video about Top Gun. That landing sequence, I got a lot of hate for that video about, Top Gun is easy and I knew how to land it since I was in my mother. Like, I got a lot of hate that it was so easy. But then again, a ton of people had a hard time landing the plane in Top Gun. But the strategy that I developed for that was based off of needing to land the plane every time for a flawless playthrough of Top Gun. That was no hits while you're flying, no bombs while you're flying, no hits from the bosses, landing the plane successfully every time and refueling successfully every time. A flawless playthrough. And it made me think, how can we land every single time in this and take away the variables of randomness? I didn't want to have to figure out how to land. I didn't want to look at the altitude and actively have to do it. When you're doing that landing sequence, you nose up, press the accelerator 5 times, and it almost lands on its own. That right there was unknown until we did it. Some people will probably be like, oh, I always knew that. Well, I call bullshit. I could be wrong, but I call bullshit. I don't think anybody thought out to think of a solution to landing the plane. And we landed on it because we were doing a no damage playthrough. That's what I think's fun about it. I even subscribed to Nintendo Power and it never helped me land the plane. Mm-mm. Anyone have an NES hot seat? I've never even heard of it. Usually suck dirty balls. Well, in D-Stock, it's not so much 5 times, but I try to take... I try not to include too much technical side to the videos because it ends up being... I don't want them to end up being boring. But the way that works, you can press the button. It depends on how long you hold the button when you press. I use 5 times because it lands you nicely in the window. You can just press and hold it once for a little, more of a brief hold. I went with tap. You can tap it anywhere from 5 or from 2 even to 15 times and it'll still land you in that window. 5 is just a good number. Oh, Bayou Billy, what a garbage pile. Ugh. I say garbage pile because it goes against everything that I love about games, and that's being able to route them. Bayou Billy is extremely hard, extremely difficult. It was a chair, motion controls. Really? I didn't know that. But D-Stock, the thing that I found was interesting about Top Gun is that in Top Gun, I got so many comments saying, oh, you're stupid. Where you need to be to land is written right on the screen. It needs to be speed of 280 and altitude of 200. I understand that's what it says, but you didn't know it could be, like altitude can be 105. Anywhere from 100 to 300. Altitude could be 370. Or sorry, 270. So my argument was not that it showed you. It does show you, but that doesn't really help that much because you don't know what the range is, and you can be a speed of 260, which is within the range, but be 1 pixel off on the landing and wreck, and you think maybe it's the speed. I don't know. I wasn't exactly at 280. That was the interesting discovery, I think, was a little bit of knowing the range in there. And then also knowing that one of the difficulties in that landing was that you can't adjust your speed without also adjusting your altitude. So some people tried to get their speed to where it needed to be and then adjust their altitude. Uh-oh, I got to kill that bat. And it just doesn't work that way. Anyways. Do you cover Super Nintendo games? There is a level in a game I have not been able to clear in decades. I would welcome. Cranberry, you just got to let me know. I don't mind researching games that I don't know and trying to figure it out. I would appreciate it if you put it as a response to one of my pinned comments. That's where I look for inspiration for videos. So if you have a question, go to any of my Wednesday videos where I answer something. And then there's a pinned comment that asks if you have any questions. Put them there. That way they're easy to find. Yeah, what game is that anyways? I did reload this room. I did. I was surprised to learn that left and right position was substantially more finicky. Absolutely. The other parameters are huge. You only have 3 pixels on either side of the middle line, which is still pretty big. I mean, Cranberry, you could also let us know, like, now what the game is, because I'm curious. My knowledge on the Super Nintendo console is quite a bit less. Oh, you fucker. Hard K. Deserved hard K. I'm being a little bit sloppy, but that still sucked. Super Star Wars Empire Strikes Back side view. All right, this is the room that I got hidden in the clean run yesterday. Oftentimes I hit him before he throws the boomerang as well. Happy trails to you. Never been able to survive it. Okay. Side view, snow speeder level. You know, I'd like to try meat. Because can't you use meat a couple times? Oh, no, I guess you can't. Or maybe he takes it. You can use it as much as you want. I wonder if getting into that room, maybe we'll look at that after that, getting into that room and just dropping a bit of meat to distract those guys would be worth it. D-Stock, isn't it the same sound? This guy's just being a turd. You can't really risk. I meant to throw the boomerang. You can't really risk. Yeah, you got to let him hit you with the boomerang first. Just the way that it works. You lose your meat when you narf the Garthak. Everyone knows that. I think I want to do a video, but no one's asked for it, covering all of the useful things you can do with the whistle in this game. There's a lot more things you can use the whistle for that people don't know about. I find it interesting. I mean, you can use it to, obviously, to warp around the land, but you also use it, like here, to freeze things so that they instantly get hit by bombs. Depending on which direction you're facing and how many times you blow the whistle, you can warp to specific palaces, which is not known by everybody. You can use the whistle for in this game. Thanks, McMonkey, but it needs to be in a different chat. You know? Did you mention what the Mr. Clean thing was? Mr. Clean? Master Clean. He's got a Karate Kid bandana on. That's Master Clean. He represents how many times we've gotten hit in our attempt to not get hit. Did I kill 4? I think I did. Should be that one and we should be good. We are good. What's up, J-Guard? Didn't you restart every time you get hit? It's not effective for practice. I've done a lot of these games. D-stock. We're just going to leave one. And one of the things that I've noticed over time is the proper ways to practice and to learn is not always resetting every time. You get more practice at the beginning of the game and not enough practice at the end. So right now, today is a no reset day. That gives us more practice towards the end of the game. So it's fun. I have to traverse a couple screens here to manipulate the position of the enemies that'll spawn in after I whistle. I'm also, the last castle that I whistled to was Castle 3. So I need to face left, blow the whistle twice. Facing left will take it from 3 to 2 to 1 because I blew it twice. So I want to go to Palace 1, and so you whistle twice, and because I've come into this screen, I've moved the Octo Rock in Palace 1 so he doesn't immediately hit me as I go in. Kind of fun. So, D-Stock, eventually, like on tomorrow, I will be doing full resets. So, meaning it'll be resetty spaghetti. Any hit I take, I reset. That happens tomorrow. You have to have that at some point. Yeah, I've got 5 hits. I've got them written down. I took a spear in the overworld that I was too close to a guy. So it reminds me I have to keep my distance in the overworld so I can react to spears. That spear that I took is because I was attacking, and when you attack, you lower your shield and you don't block spears. Same thing with throwing or catching the boomerang. So I was a little too close to the spear guy. Got to remember to keep my distance. The ballast, the ballast, which is a mixture of boss and palace. The boss and palace 8, major asshole, hit me. That's just a known. I was testing standing in the door, and the Wizrobe, blue Wizrobe got me in 6. That's just a test. I wanted to see if that was possible. I was talking in 6 and got hit with a bubble, and then the blue banana in 8, which is what ripped the run on Tuesday. So the blue banana is just a known shitty thing that I have to deal with. Up, overshoot, down, overshoot. Very nice. Whoops. Almost got taken off guard there. Lord Clump of Kongbong. Lord Clump of Kongbong. In our chat, following us? Really? No way. I can't believe it. Yeah, D-Stock. And I do normally for, I don't know, a couple weeks, a month, whatever it takes to learn the game. I do just learning. But then there's a difference between learning and then building that muscle memory up. What have you said for years we will do? That we've been waiting around for Lord Clump
Receive
Kongbong?
Stephen.
Clump of Kongbong? D-Stock, I'd never be able to do a no-hit challenge of Link to the Past. Oh, Moldworm? Yeah. I did a no-hit. I did a flawless playthrough of Link to the Past. No hit, no damage. Moldworm is a reset. But so are the rocks just getting through Death Mountain. Those rocks were a bad reset. The nice thing about it is,
I feel like I'm talking to a retarded.
after you get through Moldworm and the Death Mountain, all you gotta do is just keep your shit together and you can finish. Because it's just not difficult after that. It's all about just doing what you need to do.
You got a pretty mouth, boy.
Whoops. Face the right direction and don't look at chat, man. That's the power of these dubs. Who was it? No Life? No. Thinking No Life. Back to 0, bud.
How much did they pay you to spy on us?
$2.15.
Shut up.
The rest of the game is easy. Right, yeah. It's just like after you get through there, it's like another 2 hours of just do what you're supposed to do and don't mess up. Tsunami! Leave for the 27 months! Oh, I called him Moldworm. 27 already. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I got 1. Hope you're having a good day, Tsunami. D-Stock, I think I've called him that before. I think so. at least once or 7 times. Yeah, D-Stock, if you look on my YouTube channel there's a playlist called FlawlessNES, and it has all the games on there. My link to the past playthroughs on there. And other gamer words, right? You got it. The quote is from Raiders. Good job. NES or SNES? Link to the Past is, so yeah, it's called FlawlessNES, but you'll see the title of that one is FlawlessNES. I bet cheaters too. I bet they do too. I bet they do too. That's not the slacker. You do suck. Yes. What is it? Oh, yeah, I know what this is. That's a lot. So this is it's a dye. It's like a flower that's used as a dye to make things red. I'm making a really red beer, and Courtney was like, I'll send you some of this. So she sent it. It does. I don't know how much you need in a beer, but I'm just going to put a little bit of it in the beer. Okay. All right, you're talking in the back of my head because you go the other way. You need to be coming on that side over there. That way I'm actually talking to your face. We going to take the dog for a walk? Oh, okay. Now where are you going? Oh, you said you were leaving. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Just remember what?
Remember that you put when you go to the bathroom.
Oh, I don't know. I hope it doesn't do that. That'd be terrible. Have you done a Flawless Double Dragon 2 or Battletoads? I have done both of those, yes. I've done Double Dragon 2 and Battletoads. I've done Double Dragon 1 as well. Ah, maybe. It may be.
The acronym. It says your mic settings suck and we.
That's too bad that you can't hear my wife. Bye. Yep, Sassafras is here.
Oh, hey! Maybe they can hear me just standing over.
They can hear you now.
Oh, shell. Red shell. How you doing, girl?
The acronym is IBCT.
Oh.
Ah, yeah,
Throw
yeah,
them bows, girl.
Winger, winger. From the hip. Missed it.
IB.
Oh, them bows, girl. So we cross that off. Apparently, it has nothing to do with camel toe. It has nothing to do with camel. You're right. All right, I will give you guys one word if you get it right. If you guys guess and you get one word right, I will tell you that you got a word right. But that's all I'm gonna do. So go ahead. From now on, if you get a word right, I will clarify that you got a word right.
I think it's I believe.
Nope, it is not.
Is the first word I?
You're not allowed. That's not. That's,
Oh.
I didn't say I was going to tell you
It's
what the
baked
word
chicken
was.
thigh.
Quit trying to cheat, honey.
It's baked
Quit.
chicken thigh.
It's
I'm telling you that's their guess. You
oh. No words right at all. That's a terrible, dumb guess.
creative behavioral couple therapy.
Wrong. A word right. D-Stock. You can see in the title of the stream there is a acronym. We call it the Slackernym. I come up with a sentence or a thing or a name or something, and then I put the acronym in there, and people try to guess it. The acronym
I
right
know
now
what
is
it is.
IBCT.
It's incredible butts. I buy camp. Wow, that's a good.
The first no. You guys, no words right. You guys aren't even close. You guys, you stink. Whoa! Hey, McMonkey, see what just happened there? McMonkey, I came down and I held both directions, and it threw the. I asked earlier, and you weren't paying attention, or you were gone, or something. Sometimes when I come in, I go to hold the direction to angle that boomerang, and it shoots straight out sideways, and I can't figure out. When I try to do it, I can't do it.
I've been cutting teeth.
I buy canned tuna. No. None of them. No.
I've been
Ice
cutting
bunnies, Chase Thomas. Nope. As you know, I try not to listen too closely for my own safety. Fair enough. Where am I at? Oh, I know where I'm at. Ignoring boring chat today. Nope. I'll be correct today. That's a good one. No.
What are you trying to do? Trying to be like, I'll be damageless. Is that what you're doing?
No, but the thing is, you guys keep repeating words. You haven't got one right. So any word that has been written, don't use it, because none of them have been right.
Alright, can I leave?
I never said you should stay. That was very mean. I love you. You're so pretty. Here, up top. That's down low.
Yeah, that's because that's what you.
What?
I like how your coffee shoot. Your pillow.
Oh, yeah. Sassy said punch him. I'm glad that you walked away before she said that. Bye. It better count, turd. No. Oh my gosh. This isn't gonna work. It's not gonna work. Winner. We went from not having any words right to a straight up perfect guess. Chief Wiley. If butts could talk. I love the fact that no one got a single word right, and then he freaking nails it. Where's it at? Where's my Slackernym list? It's not, it can't, there. If butts could talk. Winner. Oh my gosh, what are the chances? What are the freaking chances? That's crazy. Yeah, that's been up for at least a month. Oh, wow. Good job, Chief. Old Chief Wiley. I gotta pay attention because these guys will come at you. And this is like most games. Well, in life in general, it's never. You don't want guys to come at you. Read my last 2 posts. Oh my gosh, I gotta scroll up. Write them again. Okay. It happens when you throw diagonally while moving between grid spaces. Like being gridded on the boomerang throw. I don't know if it does. I understand. Like that makes sense, Sloker. It makes sense. But I can never repeat it. Sure thing. I don't mind stepping directly on that guy's big fat clock. All right, I'm going to try to repeat it here. All right, so this is in between grid spaces. Because that's a grid. It might be pixel perfect. You trying to cheat? No, D-Stock, when I come into these rooms, I go down and there's normally a bat here to the left. And I angle my boomerang and I do that and I hit the bat. Occasionally, I'll angle that boomerang and I will get a straight left boomerang. Found some weirdness. Like that was weird. I kind of threw it the other way. Easier to do in the other room where you can see the grid better. Whoa! Oh, I forgot what room I was in. Oh, this sucks a wang. I couldn't get through. That doesn't count. That doesn't count, everybody. That's not how you do that room. That doesn't count. Do you consider exploiting cheating? D-Stock completely depends on what we're talking about. So, for example, I don't do block clips because I feel like this game here, they wanted you to kill all of the enemies in this room and then push this block. But if I came into here I'm going to show it off, try to anyways. If I came into here and clipped through that block, I find that to be a glitch, not a manipulation, because the purpose of that block is to keep you from being able to get in there, without killing, or unless you kill everything. So that is not so much a manipulation or an exploit. That's kind of breaking what I would think the developers were trying. No matter what you do, it's all subjective. It's all what you believe. If it's in the game, it's an exploit, and it's not cheating. I don't like we're not talking about cheating. What I do when we talk about the flawless challenge is we make up our rule set to what we think it needs to be at the moment. We're not saying that this is this or that, has nothing to do with other people. It's just what we decide as a community that are the rules that we're going for. I tend to use this as a way to learn more about the game. And one of the things that I like to do is it's also a little bit of a revenge. Like, we beat the game like perfectly. And if I can avoid using something like that block clip, I'm going to. Or screen scrolls, if I can avoid that. Or if it's a glitch that allows you to skip a bunch of the game, then I'm going to not do that because you're not really playing the game. It's more about what the end goal is rather than whether you think it's cheating or not. I don't like to dive too much into that because that's a very opinionated thing. And then you get people that say this is and this isn't. It becomes a one-sided argument that I don't, yeah. When I think about what we use, a lot of it is to try to keep playing the game in the way that we played it when we were kids. So I didn't know about block clipping when I was a kid. I'm not gonna use it, especially if I don't have to. I've had a lot of arguments with friends online communities. If it's in the game, then it counts. To you. To you. And the people that don't disagree or that disagree with you, that's what it means to them. And that's why I don't have the conversation, because you're stating it very authoritatively, like it is this way. It is this way to you, which is okay. And I probably tend to agree with you in a lot of ways, because I like when I do speed runs, I tend to do any % speed runs. As fast as you can go, using as many tricks and glitches. If it's there, we use it. So I tend to agree, but it's still an opinion. It's still based in that's how you feel about it. Oh, whoops. Yeah, again, it's too easy. Take it right in the peen there, pig demon. I don't feel the missing trick in level 1 is a glitch. I do. It's very easy for us to not do it. Release the doves. Release the dove. For one reason, I don't think. Got him. So, for example, we're talking about EP, the door in level 1. This is my opinion. The door in level 1, by going in and out of the first door, you unlock a door without a key. The doors are put into levels so that you have to collect keys to open them. It's a purposeful part of the game. The developer put a door there so that you had to have a key to open it. By going in and out, because of the way the game's programmed, that door specifically will unlock. And we know why it unlocks, and we know what part of the code unlocks it. That part of the code is not written to unlock that door specifically on purpose.
How much did they pay you to spy
So
on us?
I find that to be a glitch. The code is not working the way that the developer intended. The developer didn't write that code to unlock that door. Because of the way that the code is written for other rooms, a byproduct is that one door disappears. That's why I tend to think of that as a glitch. And we can avoid, we can carry an extra key. It's very easy to, I show it off because I think it's cool. For example, in Mega Man 1, I don't use the pause trick simply because I feel more satisfied fighting the hard way. Games can be broken without a Game Shark or a Game Genie. Well, absolutely. We do it all the time. I gave it away, Weevil, because I stopped talking. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. This music does suck. Play second quest. No desire. No desire at all. We're currently working on first quest. In fact, right now it is 11:30. We're going to switch to Ninja Gaiden so I can get more. That was a decent run. It was still a 5-hit or a 6-hit or whatever. Sort of talking with intention. I always have intentions of talking. I always intend on talking. I think exploits are fair and not cheating. Again, D-Stock, you're talking about cheating. Cheating means you're not following rules. I mean, I think that's the definition of cheating. You're not following rules. We make our own rules for this challenge. So cheating is depending on the rules. You're saying it's not cheating. Well, it's not depending on our rules. I think what you're referring to is the common, and like I said, I agree with you. You're referring to the common response people take when it comes to a glitch in a game. Oh, you cheated. You didn't beat the game. Like, you get that on the internet. You get it on the internet, that response, glitches are cheating. I understand that you get that. And that person is referring to what they believe a proper way to play the game is. This is the proper way. These are the rules that make it proper in my mind, so glitches are cheating. But again, it has to do with the rules. I say play it however the fuck you want to play it. Whatever makes you happy. For me, we build our rules upon the challenge that we are doing. And for me, block clipping is not allowed in this challenge. And for this challenge would be cheating. D-Stock's not listening to a word I'm saying. Okay, you're just joking around. It's hard to read jokes in word form. There's also no way to patch the glitches either. It makes us remember how imperfectly perfect this era was. Oh, I love the glitches in these games. I love to break the games. And I'll be the first one to say that you play it however you want it. And yeah, if it's in the game and you can utilize it, then do it. I found so much fun in finding different ways of breaking the game. I love that. What were we going to do? Do we do Ninja Gaiden? That's what we were going to do. Ninja Gaiden. Bim, bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I think that D-Stock, I think that we think of gaming a very similar way. Oh. I think we need to focus on making sure our route for 5, probably work on 5 quite a bit today. We'll go up through. I've got to record the guide for 2. My brain doesn't work. Oh, is that the EverDrive's Ancient Ship of Doom? I really liked that one. Probably the easiest out of the 3 for no damage. No, 2 was probably the easiest. Then 3. 3 was pretty easy too. 1, I think, will always be a bit harder just because of how technically difficult the end is. No, I'm not doing it right. I wanted to turn, I gotta turn save states back on. We're back in practice mode. Three's cool, but the only thing they did with 3 that made it much easier was they allowed you to use the art of the fire wheel whenever you wanted. That really made for making the game so much easier. Because you could save up Nimpo and then just be invincible for so much of the game. And then 2 had the clones. Yeah, D-Stock Ninja Gaiden's what got me started in no-hit challenges. This is where it all began. But it's the hardest to speedrun. Because of the platforming. Well, I felt it was really smooth. I felt it worked really well. I would say, you know, we talk about difficulty from a casual perspective versus like a no damage perspective. And I think Ninja Gaiden 3 is probably the most difficult from a casual perspective. Because of the limited continues. It was harder to learn. Yeah, well, and like I said, D-Stock, I think in that idea, if we're talking about the difficulty being in, I normally spin twice there. The difficulty being in learning it and knowing what to do. It's much harder when you can't just reset infinitely. This game in 2, you get to reset infinitely. You never lose your progress. So that is one of the spots that I don't know exactly how we can avoid that. I do a double spin, but I think that you are just... Let me let that guy go there. We can practice it a little bit. You spin to the ledge, and then you spin again. But I think if you get a really terrible pattern, kind of screwed. Ninja Gaiden is definitely on my top 10 NES. It's a really good game. But I think our route through 1 and 2 is good. I'm still content with this. None of that's too tricky. Have I ever watched Arcus? Oh, absolutely. Yep, I've watched Arcus play this game. It was actually Arcus and the Demon Head kill that were the pieces that I put together to get the no damage playthrough. What's for lunch today? I don't really have any plans today, Weeblo. Yeah, there's only one better than Arcus. Oops, forgot about this guy. Actually, it depends on how you think about it, because some of those guys, when we talk about Edo and those guys doing the pacifist stuff, some of that shit's crazy. Ever Kid Nikki Radical Ninja. We played that a little bit. I found that any NES game with Ninja on the title is decent. Radical Ninja's decent. I'm trying to think of what I should do for lunch today. Now you've got me thinking about it, and I drank too many beers last night, so my guts are kind of like, yeah, you need to eat food now. I could definitely throw down some Buldak right on top of that gut. You know, it's like, huh? Oh yeah? You don't feel very good? Buldak! Take that. Take that. Won't deny his nerd mastery. Arcus is fun. He's got a very unique personality. Makes him very entertaining. Sounds like a Buldak day, yeah. Played Kid Nikki in the arcade and was disappointed. What's Ian, what's the difference in the games? Yeah, I gotta remember. No speed run. We're going for up land stab. All right, so tap, tap, tap. Back, forward. Nice. What is this? Is this a bag of garbage? It is a bag of garbage. Boo. Boo. Got it. Did the Kid Puncher game go away? No, but now that I think about it, I may have actually, because it still works if I can target or I can signal it. A lot of the different bosses behave differently and power-ups are different. Oh, nachos sounds freaking amazing. Ooh, nachos sounds so good. I saw this guy, or I don't remember what it was. It's some kind of a video came up of food, and I saw a pan, like a cookie sheet, with like melted cheese and looks like salsa and meat and it is all of this stuff. And then he had another tray of just nachos, and he took the one tray and poured the cheesy awesome like in a layer. He just kind of went and went from the cheesy awesome on this pan, just nachos. Instead of like putting your nachos down, covering it and putting them all in at once, he melted everything on the pan and then just like freaking layered it right on there. It was perfect. Practice ninja. Oh, D-Stock, I learned the speed run of this game. It was fun. It is. I enjoy the no damage stuff more just because that's kind of my deal. The one thing that sucks for this game when it comes to no damage is in the speed run you get like that slice will not always work. And actually, it may work in this scenario. But what happens is this game loads in tiles at a time. Every 16 pixels load in. There is one frame every time the tile loads in that if you stab on that frame, and I'm gonna get the logistics wrong, but the enemies don't register your hit. Speedrunners call it, my sword is made of air or whatever. But it's essentially you swing and your sword doesn't do any damage. And that happens when you're moving at full speed and loading the screen. So it plagues speedrunners. I don't have to worry about that, which is really nice. Yeah, cottage cheese sword or my sword is made of air. Yeah, I don't think I need any of this stuff. I just want to take him out. I murder you. I kill you. I murder you. I kill you. Yeah, the cottage cheese sword is I thought was Arcus for sure. think that's what everyone. I don't like Ninja Gaiden 2. D-Stock, you and Weevil of Doom will get along really well. He hates that game. In fact, Weevil of Doom hates the game so much that when I was going to do the no damage challenge of the game, he offered a reward if I could do it in less than a week. And it took me 4 days. Like I said, it was not significantly difficult. Whoops. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 2. Death from above. Didn't pan out, but I appear. Oh yeah. That's all. Yeah, all that matters to me. I still got rewarded for it. Weevil of Doom, you can't see D-Stock in YouTube because I can't show YouTube chat. But he says Ninja Gaiden 2 sucks. Ninja Gaiden 1 and 3 are the best. You mean Ninja Gaiden 2? He says he's not going to hold back. It sucked. F and A. You guys are friends now. All right, so this is the stage that we got to take a little bit more of a look at today. What is this? That doesn't do me any good. Would it be easier just to stab that guy, huh? What's this? I'm just trying to remember. Yeah, it's a lot of extra swings there. Let's tighten that up. Okay, I'd have to jump that, huh? Yeah, that makes more sense. So I don't need either of those. No, I want the second one. I don't need this, but that I want, and then I can keep running. Baby game for babies. There's something extremely wrong with what I'm watching. Is this on Game Boy? No. All right, that's good. Yeah, you don't want to jump, that's for sure. All right, so I like that. And he can just jump you, and you can grab that, jump, grab that. I like that. Okay, straight through. I don't know if it's even worth getting that Nimpo. Why don't we just do this? What if we did this? And I jump again. Yeah, it goes off the screen. I don't know if we even need anything else. Yeah, because there's a tempo there. Probably ought to jump for that. Yeah, why not? Okay. What if I threw the second one? Nah, the bird's going to be right in the way. I like, that's easy there. Nice. That's what you do. Because then you get both Nimpo. How about you just don't get hit, grab your weapons and Nimpo, and go to the boss? Oh yeah, we blow Doom? What game's that? You still have a list of games? Yeah, the Discord's got the Collector's Paradise. There's a pinned comment there that is a link to my price charting list. So throw, jump, land in the middle, and wait. I like that. Over your head. Throw, jump, jump. Good. Oh, he can hit you. Okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's definitely a good way to do that. I like that. Then we just wait. I get hit there? I heard the sound. I did. Interesting. I wonder if that's even worth... I feel like I'm way over on the amount of Nimpo that I need. I'm being conservative here. Is there a way to make it show the games you don't have? Yes. You can toggle in collection or whatnot. So you should be able to go to there and upper right maybe collection and then toggle in game or not. Ooh, gross. What if I can get that guy from his feet? That's safe. That's safe. Go here. Ah, he's just above. Ooh, you can respawn the bird underneath you. That sucks. He can't hit you directly below him because I don't think he can throw it straight up. Then he respawns in. This is really, I mean, this is the way that I did it in the no damage playthrough. It's probably the way to go. I think I just need to give him more room. And then that gremlin comes. You want to just fall, but you'll miss it. That's probably the best way to do it, is to fall, throw, jump. I mean, we did this in the speed run. It's not that big of a deal. I'm just trying to think about what's the most consistent is going to be just to throw there. Well, that's interesting. I think it's going to be to throw there. Stock, do I have an EverDrive cartridge? Yeah, that's what I'm playing on. I play and route and learn and practice on the EverDrive, but then I put in the original cartridge. Like when I'm doing the Zelda challenge, I've got my cartridge, and I play on a Sony Trinitron with a front loader NES. I just feel like I have way more Nimpo than I need here. We'll see as we get closer. Oh, I should have Spin Slash. What if I did it? Okay. I guess there's 40. Oh, this is Spin Slash here. That's where I'm missing it. I was wondering, I'm like, where did I just miss the Spin Slash? You don't even need that. Spin that because it's easy. Run straight through. Spin up. Yeah, that's how I did it. Stop on the crack, spin up. Wait, stab. Wait, stab. Spin, jump. Do I wait and stab that guy? Probably should, because you could save a little Nimpo there. Ooh, that guy can hit your feet. That may be the reason to spin through there. No, because that guy still spawns. I don't have to spin there, I guess. Look at that guy climbing right up here. Do not rely on... D-Stock, I'm going to do what I want. So you know. What I'm going to do. I'm routing the game for no damage, but also for the highest percentage of completion, and that is going to rely on the Spin Slash. It'd be stupid not to. I guess spin down is a smarter way to do that as well. Well, because it didn't get both of them. What's up, Courtney? Good morning. Now you're always going to get that guy spawned in there. Oh, that again. I think we need to go with a consistency here to line up that jump. If I spin through, what's this? Oh, 30. That's, yeah, or tempo. I want the tempo. I need to stutter there. If I take a swing buffer, that may be what I want. For consistency's sake. Jump, jump, spin, stab, jump, boom, buffer, spin, and then we can land on those shots. I like that. About getting in the way of your slack time. Titans Rule, if you'd like me to write, would you like me to write a letter of some kind? I can write letters. The one stab may be enough to just jump behind those. As long as you do it before the next set is brought in. But it's not one stab. It's actually, if you one stab and immediately jump, I think you're going to land on them. Hey, D-Stocks, you need to calm down, man.
Smoke.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and do that. What is up with YouTube? I don't know if we have anybody on, any mods on YouTube. You came into the chat and everything was good. And now you're just being spammy. Dumb. I'm going to give you a chance. I'm not timing you out, but like, we'll give you one more shot here. Why are you kind of spamming in chat? You keep asking about Game Boy. It's not Game Boy. It's the original. You're just doing a lot of look at me in chat. I wait for the second sound. That's what I need to do. Yes, Kevin Roberts. This is the original. And what you're watching is routing the game. Audio cue. That works out really well. Oh, you're drunk. Got it. Well, just so you know, you're pushing the line of being annoying enough in chat to me to not want you to be filling my chat up so I can't read what other people are saying. I don't know why you think this doesn't look right. You said you really liked Ninja Gaiden is one of your favorite games. This is not at all. I guess I could do that. Nah, I definitely want to wait on that. It's just going to be more consistent. The drinking explains a lot. Yeah, the audio is really good there. No worries. You know, what if we switched from Spin Slash? Because this guy's going to be a pain. I mean, we can do that, but it's not going to be the same. What if we actually switched? When do we get a chance to get Spin Slash back? Ooh, gross. Oh, yeah, I like beer. I'm doing that wrong? There it was. I got to see if I ever get a chance to get Spin Slash back after that. I don't think I do. No worries, D-Stocks. Tonight I will obtain and consume much beers. Oh, good for you. You know, I don't know what's up here. I don't think I've ever been up here. Ooh. Oh, I don't want that. What I'm looking for is, if I was to try to get rid of Spin Slash, and then could I get it back? That's fine. Despawn, Olga. I don't think there is. I don't think there's a spot to get it back. What's up there? All right. That's fire wheel. Bag of garbage. Nope. This is the advanced version. This is the original NES version of Ninja Gaiden. It's not advanced. It's not. Huh. That doesn't do me any good. That doesn't do me any good. Okay, so this was a... Stop it! D-Stock, you're doing it again. Last warning. This is the original Ninja Gaiden on the Nintendo. Stop arguing in the... My chat is just full of your comments. You apologize, and then you just keep doing it. Stop it. Why do I feel like I'm yelling at my children? I got it. Yeah. Oops. I don't think there's another Spin Slash. Does anybody know if there's another Spin Slash after that? I think I'm too lenient. Nah, Cranberry, I don't think it is. My favorite learning curve in the game. What's your favorite learning? That was dumb. All right, that's straightforward. Gotta be a better way to look at that. D-Stock, I can't ignore you. You keep writing in my chat, and when I look over, I can't. You can stop it, not me. You, like I said, this is it. This is your last chance. If you like the channel, then stop it. Okay, it's too far that direction that spawns them in. So straight up. As long as you don't go too far that direction, you're good. Wish there was a better way. Yeah, I guess you just do that. What up, Shane? $20 should be fine for Nimpo. Because there's the Nimpo at the end. If I needed more, I got 5 there. But I wouldn't need any more because I only need 5 for the boss. Yeah, double dingo. We're still fighting multi-bot in the intro stuff. How about I try not to run right into him? So, spin. Why was that? Ah, I gotcha. That makes sense. Let's go. We got to go back to the beginning of this stage so I can. I'm forgetting enough of it. Hope for a Gunsmoke chapter. Oh, I should do Gunsmoke Titans before I forget. Oh, I should do it before I forget. Where is he at? D-Stock is getting tight. Guys, was I being patient? I was being patient. I was being patient. Thanks, Arno. He just came back in with, is this Ninja Gaiden 3? Worst part of the job. All right, so for here, we want to kill this guy. You've got this stone. As soon as you go to the stone, it'll spawn that guy in and he can fall. If he moves backwards, then you can nudge forward. If you don't nudge forward, he's going to spawn in. Gotta get to here. He's going to spawn in, fall, and if he goes backwards, he'll despawn, but then spawn in and fall. Despawn, spawn in, and fall. So you need to load him in, he goes backwards, then you nudge forward, turn around, kill the bat. We can go under that guy, jump, grab. This one is throw, sit in the middle. Perfect. Under that guy, fall, throw, jump it. Doesn't matter. We can just run underneath this guy and jump. Grab, throw. Crack, crack. I didn't need to do that, but... Kill. Kill. Jump. What's this? Bag of garbage. Good. Are the games that pop up on the price chart what you have? Yeah, if you go to that link, that is a link to my price charting collection. I'm pretty sure, I need to go back through. I'm pretty sure it's up to date, except for the Power Blade that Chaser sent over. Nah. All right, so this is the grab. Wait on the crack, spin. Crack, spin. Stab, stab, Nimpo grab, jump, jump, spin, stab, spin. Listen. You want to wait for the second D. I don't like that. I should have gotten a breakfast face burrito. Yeah. And then brought one for the class. EP, that'd be great. So, for those that don't know, the collection that I'm growing, it is my personal collection, but I also would like to get a collection for NES Fest so that when we're at NES Fest, we're actually playing on original cartridges. That way we can geek out to the fullness. You're gonna do Power Blade 2 for a giveaway at NES Fest? Fuck yeah. That's crazy. What's this? Oh, I don't need that. To find games you don't have takes too much work. I know. That's my bad. That's good there. Go, Ninja, go! I don't want to do that. Can you get up there? I don't think you can. I measure things in dollars a minute. If it costs more in dollars a minute than I'm making doing my own job, then I farm it out to someone else. Makes sense. It's a very logical way of doing it. Gross. Ooh, I wonder if I did that. Now, I like that. Because you can walk to here and jump straight up, and then you're done. Maybe that's the way to... Ooh, how about that, folks? You see what that's all about? I like finding things out. Ooh, it didn't work. Then as he's falling, I need to spin towards the wall. That's what it is. So you spawn him in, and as he's falling, you spin at him. That way, if he throws anything, you're safe. Or CI-based personal collection. So... my only CIBs that I'm gonna get would be anything that I've done a damageless challenge of, are the only ones that I care to do CIBs. And I'm not specifically looking for them. So spin up, over, spin, despawn Olga. See, 15 isn't good. Now I don't have any here. Which is fine. I mean, I can grab that. Who makes the wolf howl? Chris, what's going on? Warm it up, Chris. Yeah, we do need... and It's either the Goofy yell, which I think we have once the audio clips are working, or the Wilhelm scream. Wilhelm would work there too, right? Oh, you could do that. That'll give you an extra nymphonics there. Warm it up, Chris. I'm about to. Yeah, I've got plenty. That's kind of nice. There's a good one. All right, we gotta do it again. I need to get a drink. We need to get a drink. Can't warm it up. Yeah, we can't because the commands. I think Matt D was working on it a little bit last weekend to try to get Multibot back up and running, which could be cool. Could be cool. I'm starting to like this route through here. I need to go grab a drink. I'll be back. We will do. I think I'm just going to stick on 5, and then we'll go to the bosses. All right, BRB. Zoltan. First Zoltan of the day. Feels good. Feels very cultish. You know, I feel very culty for the first Zoltan of the day. Really brings out the cult in me. Texan, come on down. You're the next contestant in What's in My Butt. Now we're going to have to take a death abuse. Potentially. Fudge factory of fudge. A whole factory of fudge and people that work on fudge and make fudge in the factory and they sell the fudge for fudge and money. Oh, man. Well. Wait, where's the good games? Now we had determined that for every kitten, for every kitten, he saves one hair, like Dexter saves a vial from his victims. Arcus saves one hair, and he glues it, and those hairs are what make up his mustache. There's 2 of them. They can move different directions. They will throw their spears. They won't throw their spears. If you light them on fire, they die. Fun fact. Fish as much as you want, as long as you save the nyawlers again. I don't think, maybe somebody that's been in chat for a longer time, how long does it take to... I got to just starting. It's foreplay. This is foreplay for this distraction. I repeat, we're only removing the pants today. Okay. Perfect game, 100% game. Well, what just happened here? Oh, it's been a while. I scratched my ears. Oh, I scratched my ears. I just trimmed my fingernails so they've got like a sharp edge to them, and I wanted those out of my head so fast I scratched my ears. Morning, Julie Cat. That was a close call right there. I thought I was done. I thought I had a broken leg. Walkathon canceled. All right, let's go up here. Don't do me any good. Ha! They made a lot of really tricky jumps in this ROM hack. Like, I don't know what they're... Like, I guess they must have wanted to good at clipping through floors, guys. Oh, man. That was close. That is a fast stage. That's a fast stage. I don't know if it gets... That may be faster. The problem is I wouldn't know. Got it.
Hardware, Al 12. Shop smart, shop S-smart.
Chop smart, chop S-smart. Damn it!
I waited for boss to die.
Thank you for waiting until after the boss fight. I hate it. I'm sitting here going right now, I'm like, I'm so comfortable. Like, my arms feel nice. Like, this is just really good. I could do this forever. It's really unique. It's really unique. And that's why I do it.
Wasn't real or that it was
for the drugs.
or whatever, so.
Oh, with the screen scrolling, it would be kind of right down the middle. Reset. Out of here forever. I'll never play that game again. Nope. No speed running it. There was nothing I could do there. RNG is way too high in the game. Rip. Out of here. All right. Big jump, little tap. You try to time that jump the moment the thumbs up comes up. If it doesn't give you the thumbs up, it's a thumbs down. Guys, that was not nearly enough fail whales. Bring them on. Gale. Gale. Oh. You're starting to get to the right amount of whales. Brittany, let's see those bloobs. Multiple blocker. I'm an awesome blocker guy. Someone just unlocked something. Oh, I gotta kill him. Someone got the secret. Monkey Nut, did you get the secret first try? How is that possible? You don't know what your delay is. Monkey Nut has 0. 3 times. Yeah! It is so good. So good. All right, guys, that's going to do it for the stream. I hope you guys had fun. I sure did. I'm going to have to load it again. I don't know if Warlord's in. Quiver upgrade. Okay, the arrow's facing the wrong way. It's 2 upgrades. It's only a quarter. Unless you're sassy and you continuously dump chili on your team, you're basically just dumping quarters on me. And I'm just like, oh, yeah. Because I like quarters. I won't ever do that again. Tell you that I do have golf on the NES. Golf. I can also tell you that I do have Grand Slam golf. Grand Slam golf. That doesn't have the word tournament in it, though, does it? But I do have Golf Challenge Pebble Beach. We've got that golf game, also without the word tournament in it. But I do have Golf Power, Greg Norman's Golf Power. And those are all of the golf games that I have. There's a Mario on it. Sorry, bud. I do not have that golf game. No! No! I thought we were friends. Oh. Well, if my heart wasn't pounding before, never not funny. It's never funny. That is not that's wrong. It is never funny. Gosh, my heart is pounding right now. Instead of doing them on my poop gaming channel. He hit me in the middle of a knee. So that's a reset point, but I'm not using it as a reset right now. So that's one hit. Can be only piss. Elusive, it's elusive. This is absurd.
The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was good cape analysis. Reset. There we go, cape analysis.
I can't believe it.
Is wearing a cape for a cape. That was good cape analysis. Reset.
I cannot believe. I like raw monkey butts a lot. I wouldn't. Chloricalciferol, keratelopathic, sulfurin, damage boost, stall, kill, sulfurin, pyrazone. I think I got it. And we got the extra kills. Is that good? I think that was all right. I mean, and I didn't mess up the run. I mean, that's the impressive part. Right, it does. This is the backside of a donkey, right here. Where'd my finger go? That's kind of gross. Hold on, let's do that better. That'll be funny. Ready? Ready? Mule high. That's gross. I think I got hit there. So Hugh, do you do any streaming or speedrunning? Oh, guys, do you see that? Oh, that's about as smooth as you can do it. That was the crit with a reverse jump in. Someone clip that, would you? That is so nice. It doesn't mean anything, but I got the crit while facing away from him. Once you see this, this is a big warning. Once you see this, you'll never unsee it. You ready? Look at the giant breasts on the back of that man right there. Look at them. Now you see it. You see them? You see them? They've got side boob busting out the side. He's got the largest back breasts I've ever seen in my entire life. That is why the more
Oh, everybody, look at my fancy butthole.
If you want. Okay, I increased the speed by 2, which means it'll move up faster, and there's a timer that stops it, meaning it should be able to move up higher, because the idea was it wasn't moving up as high. Ruler, there's a real quick, easy way of handling it and brewing. It's a spray of cool water that just cuts the bubbles at the top. Works great. You just have to be paying attention. Did it again!
Yeah, I'm upset.
Someone clip that bullshit!
It's fun. This is
Gotta be paying attention, huh? Really?
it's hard, but it's not bad.
Another one for Justing? Ooh. You fucking scared me. was not ready for that at all. Wow. Dad guy, your audio volumes are a little off. I pooped my pants. Oh! You could drink from a bucket too. That's also a worse thing. Buckets suck. Mm-hmm. They do. Kung Fu is the perfect speedrun starting game. Kung Fu is perfect. She's probably waiting there. Oh, I told you! You get out of here! Oh, she can... Oh, I'm sure you guys are just laughing it up. Laughing it up in the chat. Just laughing. That was not fair. No. My mind is completely destroyed by that statement. I don't even understand it in any way. I'm so confused right now. But I'm intrigued at the same time. Like I can't stop looking at the words and thinking I'm missing something. Take advantage of how big of a wizard we are in this game. Abracadabra. Perfect. Like Bird, you were there in the little group there. And he like waved me over. I'm like, oh, dark fun stuff in the back of a truck. Sign me up. So I walked over there and he handed me like a red Solo cup. I'm like, okay, I see where this is going. And he pulled a gallon jug out of the back of his truck full of clear liquid. Listen, Linda, welcome. So he pulls this jug of clear liquid out, and I was like, ooh, what did I get myself into? And then he takes the cap off of it, and I'm holding the cup, and he glug, 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 starts to fill my cup up, and my eyes got this big, and I was going, oh, shit. Like, what did I get myself into? It was water. I was so nervous for a second. Yes, Matt D, I thought it. All right, can we center ourselves perfectly with a backwards upper thrust inside of the doorway of the Earth penis? Nope. A little off to the right side of the doorway of the Earth penis there. No. Yes! Oh, shit! Wow! Okay. I got nervous. I mean, the heart rate's over 100. Damn it. My hands are shaking a little bit. Hey guys, that's the first time we've got to Chompy 4B or a major asshole without damage. Even in my old route, I never got to that boss without taking damage. I always took at least one hit before him. The 2 one-hit runs were before that. So, yak. My wife just had 1,800 things to tell me. Holy cow. Holy cow. And before I left, before I came back in here, I snuck a piece of beef jerky, chewed it, and it's immediately stuck in my teeth. I've got a piece of beef jerky stuck in my teeth. It's going to be there for the rest of this. I'm upset. I'm upset about it. Very upset. Hey, Macarena. Good job, Sassy. Oh, I forgot that Nimpo up here. Yeah. What up, Jodosh?
56 months on Flipper?
On a Flipper, you sure are. On Flipper, Jodosh. Oh, I brought that bat up higher when I did that. You got it, Jodosh. Did you guys see that? I mean, I don't know if anybody else saw that. Poop. Where do I gotta throw that for it to be good? Didn't do it there either. Oh, what if I did that and went under it? That's actually kind of good. Nope. Nobody? Nobody saw that, did they? Watch your head, or you will be dead. You see it? Hey, I don't know if anybody's seeing it. This beef jerky stuck in my tooth is just terrible. Terrible. Anybody want to get some dinner or something in Dallas? Jodosh is a Texan. Not a Dallas Texan, I don't think. It's kind of, you see what I'm doing? I'm bringing my Ninja Star through the door. It's so interesting. Am I just, am I, Is this something that like everybody knew? It's just very interesting to me. I can just run off. Okay. I like that. If I go farther away. It doesn't mean anything. It's just neat to me. Oh, I spawned, you freak. He's good. Think. It's one short. Master class. I wanna see more about how that works. He falls directly down. I want to get him stuck. Because otherwise, when he's right there, he's not safe. He's safe to me. He can't hit me here. But I can't run through fast enough. He has to get his foot stuck. Sorry, Rasmus, I was in the middle thinking about that. So yeah, the masterclass tutorial series. I'm just going through and reworking the route. So it's been so long since I did the no damage playthrough, and not only that, my way of routing games is much different now than it used to be. I was doing the speed runs before. I'm sure I just spun up and did that. You know, you spin up and just use spin and hope that he never hits you. You can spin 3 times, just spin, spin, spin. But you still could get hit. That's why I'm looking at this. All right, we're gonna go to the boss. Whoops. Did it again. But I'm keeping track. This should be so much easier than it is. Wonder why. I think it's felt like 2 was harder than 1 in Ninja Gaiden, really. I felt 2 was the easiest out of them. Oops. That was actually kind of nice there. One's hardest part for me was the last stages. Dude kicked my ass all over. It's so long since we've done 2. I remember using the clones a lot. Oops. I don't remember where I'm at now. Now I did it the other. I mean, this is. I'm trying to think of why I'm. Why did that loop around? Oh, I jumped too early. How can we make this boss easier? This is not hard. It's just memorization. But like that timing is, maybe I don't do that jump. Because that's the trickier timing. Maybe that one I don't do. And also give the player a break right in the middle. Here. Is that too far over? Nothing. It seems to be right now. BTA, you got it. What's going on, BTA? There you go. One here. Go to here. Go back to there. Go back to here. Go to here. Lots of time left. It takes away that jump that's a little bit trickier. What if for that jump that's a little trickier, we just run off of the ledge? It actually does work, doesn't it? That makes it a little easier. I have to jump off there, otherwise they don't go all the way down. You have a bunch of games? Are you serious? EP, did you know the thing? The game that we play? We play a guessing game with the wheel. Do I even have the wheel up here? I have to get it again. We have a whole guessing game that we do when someone sends a cart. Whatever you do when you if you're going to send carts, wrap them so I can't see what the game is. And then the chat and I try to guess what game you sent by process of elimination. We get to spin the wheel 5 times, and the wheel will say stuff like, how many letters are in the title? Is it a 2-player game? Or, it's got questions. You answer the questions, and then chat and I have to decide whether or not, or what the game is that you sent, and we go from there. Kind of a fun game. Nice. 7 games that I don't have in the collection. That's freaking awesome. That's awesome. I'd appreciate that. That's cool. That's 7 more games towards the NES Fest. Yeah, I got to get far enough to the left there. No, don't send them one at a time. Don't send them one at a time. No Life sent a couple of them over there, over at one time, and he just put them in, he just like took a piece of paper and wrapped a piece of paper around them so that you couldn't tell what the game was. So just take a regular piece of paper and fold it around it with one piece of tape, and you can't see what the game is. Completely up to you. You could also say, I don't care about playing your silly game. I'll just send the carts over, and that's also good. Must have just been out of position there. Out of position there as well. What is a rare variant? Really? That makes for a fun guessing game as well. I think I've got a list of unowned games put together. I posted in Discord. Unowned games? Oh, I see. An easier way to read them for people. The only thing is that's not going to be up to date. Also, it's not up to date at all. I don't have Chip and Dale on. Do I not have Chip and Dale? I mean, I obviously don't have Chip and Dale 2. I don't have A Boy and His Blob. I know that. That's funny right there. It's just weird, No Life. I would have bet money that I have Chip and Dale, but I don't. Well, EP, and if for some reason I do have it in my collection, I can send it back. That collection's pretty up to date. The only one, like I said, that I think is not on there is Power Blade. No, it looks like I've got it on there. Now, I'm pretty sure the list is up to date. You took it off. Oh, so it's not on price charting. I'll go back through again. I just got, and I'm pretty sure I haven't added any games to the collection since the last ones that No Life sent over. What about that? You always get hit there, don't you? Look at you guessing. Yeah, I never played A Boy and His Blob. I really think this is about as easy as I'm going to make it. Mr. Trice says, I feel like Damage was just funner to watch than the fastest time. It could just be because it's less done. There's a lot less people doing no damage things than they are speedrunning stuff. May feel a little newer, a little fresher take on things. Damage with sword only. The problem with that is Malth. Malth is not. I just don't see it ever happening. We'd have to find some kind of a setup for Malth that does not exist at this point. Malth can be done without damage, but it requires a series of frame perfect nonsense that I don't see happening in a playthrough. Once clear game, even if I do not perfectly reproduce no damage tactics, I still have a better chance beating the game using the strategies. Well, that's one of the reasons why I think that my flawless the masterclass series is kind of unique and fun. You can get a tutorial out there for any game. You pick a game, there is somebody doing a walkthrough or a tutorial of it. You can't find, what up, Jan? Thank you for the 7 months. You won't find any in-depth tutorials on how to beat games without taking damage. Mine right now are going to be and are the only ones out there. And to Cranberry's point, you can use them to attempt a no damage playthrough if you want, but also the strategies just hold weight, because if you're not taking damage or you're trying not to take damage, you're going to be able to beat the game regardless. They're going to be good for beating the game. There is a low percent strat for Malth, but you still need the spin slash to cancel the fireballs. Steel shield. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Low percent, you wouldn't be allowed to use the spin slash. Isn't that the I mean, low percent would mean not getting. I don't even think you're supposed to pick up the sub weapons, right? Steel? I don't do low percent, so I don't know. But I thought the idea in low percent was you don't even pick up the sub weapons. So why are you allowed to use spin slash on the fireballs? Didn't you do damage? I did Double Dragon 1 and 2, Mr. Atari. I've routed 3. I have yet to put 3 together. 3 is going to be boring. That's the part. It's one thing I don't like about 3 is it's Double Dragon 3. They, in my opinion, they made the enemies too strong. And there's too many of them. It just gets repetitive. Mr. Atari, pick what spot? What spot is a spot that you get hit in, and I'll tell you how. I've kind of went through Ninja Gaiden today. We've got a half hour left. I'll dive into a section of Double Dragon. Just pick any spot of the 2 games, and I probably have a save state. If I don't, I can show you in the run and explain it. You can pick up the spin slash and low percent, but it says you can't hit an enemy with it. That's all. That's weird. So you're saying people could do a no-hit playthrough of Ninja Gaiden, low percent, only attacking enemies with the sword. That just sounds like making whatever rules you want to make it fit whatever you want, which is fine, because that's what I do in the flawless playthroughs as well. So I get hit throwing a kick. Did you do the app, Matt Diggity D Dog? I did not. I haven't really looked into Bayou Billy yet. And Steel, I just think it's funny because you say, well, it's low percent, except for this spot that we can't do here. So we'll change it for that. But it's still, it's sort of only except, which I understand. I mean, like I said, because I make up the rules for my flawless challenges as well. So I understand it. I just think it's funny. It would be nice if because the other part of that is you can do it. It's a gray area, but like I said, you can do it. I mean, it's just so ridiculously hard. So at a certain point, it's like, well, that's just too hard. So we're not going to do it that way. It's just too hard. So, all right, Mr. Atari, no damage. We can make a lot of enemies disappear. That's very helpful in this. Take out it. Yeah, place directly in toilet. These guys only can punch. So you'll notice that once they get close enough, they'll throw a punch. We can kick them well before they can get close enough. In order for an enemy to die, he has to be at 0 hit points, as well as be lying on the ground. So 1, 2, don't knock him down. 1, 2, 3. Kick the Lindas when they come out, grab the whip. They can't get close enough to you to hit you. So just whip. This guy here also no kicks. So as long as you attack him at a far enough distance, he can't hit you. I let him get close. Now you can do some stuff, Mr. Atari. For example, in this section, I'll show you. One way we can do this is to knock the whip out of the Linda's hand, just like before. Scroll the screen, get over by the door, and then just talk to chat as you whip Linda's to death. They're going to continue to line up in front of you. There's 2 Lindas there. It spawns in Linda number 3 and Linda number 4. And then after you kill Linda number 3, it'll spawn in Linda number 5. There's Linda number 5 right there. I got hit there because I'm not paying any attention. The other thing that you can do is you can unload some enemies here. We're going to bring this Linda over here so that she drops her whip. By getting her to drop her whip, she'll go back for it and she'll get unloaded. And then the game will make another Linda who will go for the whip and get unloaded. And then the game will make the 5th Linda, which will go for the whip and get unloaded. And then all we have to do is beat that Linda up and the stage is over. What about the blocks? The blocks, there's a pattern. If we stand here, the blocks are going to just like, it's just the first row of blocks that come out. Anytime the top block, you saw the top block just came out. Anytime the top block comes out, the next block that'll come out is either the second one from the bottom or the top block again. There's the top. So like right now, it's the top block. The next one will either be the second from the bottom or the top. So if it's not the second from the bottom, we can just walk through. It was. Wait for it. Wait for another top. There's a top. It's either the second from the bottom or we can walk. Second from the bottom. I'm just showing you how to read the top block. There's a top block. Second from bottom. I just want to prove the top block here. There, and now we can walk. So you could just read the top block if you wanted to. Now, the other thing that you can do is anytime, there you go, anytime the block is the bottom or the second from the bottom, you can jump past it as it's going in. The timing's a little off, so right there, you can jump. Top block, no second block walk. Second block jump. Top block, no second block walk. Here, Mr. Atari, there is this. I just made a video on it. I guess I didn't just make a video on it, but it wasn't that long ago. Boop, 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 boop. Click the link. That video will cover it in a lot more detail there. And then, so you, Mr. Tar, you also have things like this. You've got these enemies. So this room would seem to be very, difficult, right? So this enemy that's behind me, that's got the knife, is going to try to flank me. He's trying to go behind me, but because of the way the stage is, he can't get behind me. Now, the other enemy that's coming up to, and this is how we do no damage playthroughs, is we understand. We got to understand everything as good as we can. This next enemy that's coming up to me can do 2 attacks. He can do a ranged attack, like a distant, it's this like long ranged punch thing, or he can do a short attack. The short attack allows you to walk through it. So let me show you the 2 attacks. We can sit here and go up and down. So right now, he's not attacking at me. If he had his ranged attack, he would, and I was walking up and down, you'll notice as he goes up and down, he gets a little closer. A little closer. What he's trying to do, the code wants him to line up with you vertically and then move into attack. But he starts to move into attack, but then I move down. He then backs up, lines up, moves in for the attack. I move up, backs up, lines up, moves in for the attack. If you watch, when he moves in for the attack, if he has a ranged attack in there, he will use it, but I will already be pressing up. Now, in this case, because I know he does not, if he had a ranged attack loaded in, he would have used it. That's another very important part to know. Enemies in this game load the attack they're going to do, whether it's a kick, a jump kick, or whatever. The code determines that, and that is the attack they're going to do until they either use it or they get hit or something like that that tells them to choose a different thing. Multi McFry, we worked on some things. Yeah, I've got a pretty good strategy through the spears. So right now, Mr. Atari, I should be able to walk straight into his defense and then punch him back the other way. Whoops, I guess I didn't think about the knife guy. I guess I wouldn't be able to do that there. Let me get rid of the knife. There. There's the ranged attack. All right, get rid of the knife. Up, down, nothing. There's the ranged attack. All right, so now he's not using the ranged attack. Walk through. I didn't get over top of him enough. Ranged attack. No ranged attack. Walk in. There's the ranged. Ranged. No ranged attack. Walk in. That's what I want to do. Just link them up. This guy. Another knife. No ranged attack. Walk through. No ranged attack. Link them up. It's all about knowing how the enemies function. Knife. Ah! And this is, so this save state is from when I was doing Forehead of Justice. I don't have any upgrades here. I wouldn't be doing, Mr. Atari, I wouldn't be doing punches here. I would be dodging out the distance attack, kicking this guy and throwing him in the pit. That's how I would do it. And I'd leave the knife guy over there. So if I had my character leveled up, I would dodge here and then kick him, grab him, and throw him in the pit, and then do it with the next guy and do it. That's what the no damage playthrough does. It's all about knowing exactly how the enemies are coded to work. Here's something that you could do for fun, Mr. Atari. I think it's just 2 punches. When you play this game next time, just hold forward when the game starts. And then punch. Yeah, just 1 punch. So just hold forward when the game starts and then punch 1 time. And then keep holding forward. The guy will hit you a little bit, but his buddy will get locked in a moonwalk and he'll moonwalk himself off the screen. It's the easiest way to set up a despawn in this game. So now that guy's gone and you'll have this guy here and then 1 more guy there. Knowing how the game works is the fun part. So I can get, as long as I time things right, I can do it again like, whoops, almost did it. Like that. It just breaks the tracking system in the game. So that's one way to get enemies to get unloaded. This stage here should have 3 enemies total. There's another way to do it that's even more complicated. For some reason, when enemies are loaded in, their default direction is backwards. Their default direction is to move backwards. It's because there's no reason for them to need any other. As soon as they load in, the code should say chase after the player. But there's some things that we can do in this game that that occupy the code so that it doesn't update the enemy's movement. So what the code will do is the code will only focus on you or the enemy. It doesn't focus on both. So the enemy, it says, for example, like right now, this enemy, his code says walk towards the player. It's just going to walk towards me. But if I move up here, the enemy's code says, oh, where's the player? Go walk towards him there. I move down, it updates it and tells it to move backwards. But there's some things that don't allow the enemy's code to update. And one of those things is if we're falling off a ledge, the game's code doesn't update. The other thing that doesn't allow the code to update is if we're crouched down to pick up an item. I believe it's because the code's saying, are you picking up the item? Every frame it's checking to see if you're picking up the item. But you don't have to be picking up an item to crouch down. We can land. So when we land, we crouch. And while we're crouched down, the enemy's code does not update. So one of the things that we can do is we can kill one of these enemies. And when he's dying, soon as he's dead, the game will create a new one off of the screen that will walk on. But what we want to do is when he dies, we want to jump up in the air and have his friend hit us so that when the new enemies spawned in, we're falling, which means it won't update the enemy's code. As we're falling, it won't update the enemy's code, and they default moving backwards. What it looks like is this. Now there's only one enemy. And if we do this, the screen's over. We didn't have that third guy. Like, this is the start. That may have got it. I couldn't jump. Nope, didn't get it. That'll be good. And the reason that third enemy is gone is because when the game loads him in, I'm getting punched and I'm falling. And the code is tracking me. It's saying, all right, is the player going to hit the ground? Is the player going to hit the ground? Is the player going to... For all of those frames, it's looking to see when I'm going to hit the ground. And then when I hit the ground, I'm... it allows the enemy to be updated. But during that time, the enemy is spawned in, and he's moving backwards. And he moves backwards far enough that the game deletes him. Adele? A delicate? A delicate? A delicate. I'm sure I could improve the task by a bit with what I know. I mean, shit, I can despawn the final boss. The task should do that. Yeah, the task is out of date with the discoveries that I've made. What is the what's the current task? A delicate, do you have a link? What site do they have tasks on? If Jimmy could be despawned, there's no reason to level. Jimmy can be despawned. I discovered that and found a setup for it and stuff. Oh, nice. Thank you. How do I... Oh, there's watch. $8.50? Oh, we can cut a bit off of it. Here, let me it's complicated, but let me show you how it works. I'll do it one time. A delicate. And then I'll watch that task video and see. I'm sure. Is it who did the task? I don't feel like doing the task, but I could tell you guys exactly how to do it. Do I have any of it documented somewhere? No, there's a couple videos that I've put out about some of the stuff, but the Jimmy despawn was there was a YouTube video that went out about it. So the way that we do the despawn is a similar way of interrupting the updating of the enemy's code. I'd be interested in doing the task, one of my favorite games, but it's a toughie to task. I mean, I've tasked a lot of the game just for discoveries. Just let me know what you want to understand, and I will explain it to you. There's no... I'm going to toot my own horn. There's nobody that understands this game better than I do. Over the years, I've found out so much stuff about this game. And I'm not trying to do that in a bragging way. I just really enjoy the game and get away. So one of the things that we want to do, delicate. Can I just say delicate or a delicate? A delicate. One of the things that we want to do is we need this knife. We need to glitch a weapon to the boss fight with Jimmy. I'll explain more when we get there. Ouch. Ouch. So we've got the next weapon. We've got the next weapon. You jerk. Oh, missed that one. Missed it. Yes. We got the purple salami. We got to get this knocked out of our hand. Come on, hit me. Thank you. Whoops. Why am I losing it? Oh, there it is. That was weird. Okay, so here we are. We've gotten to Jimmy. We have the glitched weapon. Now, it's important to know, Delicate, I think it's important to know what's going on because it's really interesting. Is it important like you have to know? No. I could just show you how you make him despawn, but it's really interesting how you do it and why it worked. We know that when you get an enemy far enough off of the screen, it's like 96 pixels or something. As soon as you get him to that location and the enemy's code updates, the enemy says, holy shit, what am I doing over here? I'm too far, eliminate me. And we know that it is a location, and we know that the enemy's code needs to run. It has to. Hey, Chris, thank you for the gift sub to a Delicate. Welcome. Welcome. Enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts as you watch. So it's important to know that the enemy's code has to update. Like I said before, the enemy's code won't update if you're falling. Here's a good example of it. You see how he was backing up the entire time? He should... Oops, he swung. He should not be moving back. Come on. But he keeps backing up. And it was, in fact, that was when I was tracking the enemy's position, and I found that I could get him to go plenty far off of the screen, and he would not despawn. But it was because when you're falling, the game's code is not updating the enemies. It's focused on you. When are you going to land? 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 So I wasn't able to use that as a way to make him disappear. Now, I knew I needed to be able to get him to go backwards. One way we can make enemies go backwards is by facing away from them and jumping. Now, when you face towards an enemy and jump, he's going to duck. For some reason, when we face away from them, they can back up. Now, if you notice, I'm going to do it here. You'll notice how far he backs up. He backs up in his... When I'm standing on, essentially, there's two pillars on the screen, and then there's two other pillars that are beside the door. I'm standing on the right pillar. His left arm is lined up right at the edge of the other pillar. If I jump, that's where he goes to. He goes there and he stops. But I noticed that he did that, but right there. But sometimes he goes farther. And this is the thing that got me stuck for so long, because I could get him off of the screen. We could take Jimmy and we could push him off of the screen, turn around and jump, and we could get him to walk backwards. But he wasn't very close. But I wanted to know, well, sometimes he walks farther. What if we could get him to back up farther? You know, instead of this backup, where he goes to there, what if we could get him to go there? What if we could do that? Would that be enough? I set it up in a task and I found out, no, it's not enough, but it is closer. It's about 20 pixels away to get him here. So I need about 20 more pixels. But it was important to find out why he walked back farther. And what I found out was it has to do with whether or not he's being updated. You see, when I jump up in the air, it signals Billy to walk backwards until he is X amount away from your character, which is that spot right there. He has hit, his code has told him now to stop. That's why he stops there. But right now, he's backing up because the code has told him to back up, right? He has hit the spot he's supposed to stop, but now I'm crouching. He should have stopped, but I'm crouching. The game is saying, are you picking up an item? I need to focus on the player. Are you picking up an item? And he'll continue to move backwards while I'm crouched. It's because I'm hijacking those lines of code. They're focusing on me and not updating. As soon as I stand up, he will stop. So that's how I knew he was going backwards, because I'm hijacking the code. And this is where I said, okay, what else can I do to get him to walk backwards? Well, if it's because I'm crouching down, what if I bring this weapon with? So what we can do, and I'll show it here because it'll be a little bit easier to see it. Oh, why didn't it allow me to save? I got to get back there. Crap, I hate it when I do that. I must have reset the console. My save states break occasionally. Final boss. I should have a save state right there if I was... Do I? I don't think I do. If I was smart, I would. What's up, Banner? So jump doesn't always equal backup, but yes, jump gets him to back up. Landing continues the backup, and then picking up the weapon continues the backup. But the sad part is, a delicate, when I did that, I was 2 pixels away. There's one last thing. Well, one last thing is what allowed me to figure it out. And then I was, oh crap. And then I was able to figure out a way of making it a little bit easier. So I needed some extra pixels. And I'll show you when we get there. Crap on a cracker. I really wish I wouldn't have missed that save state up. I won't go into as much detail as I was going. I won't show it. Crap. Come on. All right, so I've got it again here. If we get it knocked out of our hands, yeah, I'm not going to be able to do it there because I don't have a good visual. So I'll show you what we need to do. What I was doing before was I was going all the way over to the right side of the screen and pushing Jimmy, getting him off of the screen and then turning around. What I realized was when you go all the way over to the right side of the screen or the left side, and you have to turn around because you need to be facing away from him to jump. And when you turn around, you actually burn 2 pixels. It moves. Now, it doesn't move your character. Don't physically move it, but your X coordinate in code changes by 2. Visually, you don't see anything, but the enemy moves based off of your coordinate. And because when you go from here to here, it changes it, we weren't able to do that. So what we ended up having to do is I needed to come over to the side and then have him knock the weapon out of my hand while I'm facing the right and push me back. But we're going to have to get that jump kick out of there. Oops. You also need to have the correct RNG. No. If you have bad RNG like that, there we go. No. Right here. Nope, he's doing it again. There it is. Okay. So you need that to happen. Mr. Retro, do you know or found an easy way to pass the shelves of doom in the gray level? Always ruin my no death run. Yeah, I posted a video a couple weeks on it. Okay, so now we have a setup. We've been knocked 2 pixels back into the wall. I need him to jump kick now. So there we go. We've got that. Is this a jump kick? No. Is this a jump kick? No. Is this a jump kick? All right. How about this? There it is. Okay. So now the next thing he's going to do is a jump kick, which is going to put him on the other side of me. I'm 2 pixels over. He's going to turn around, start walking backwards. As he's walking backwards, and this is the key to why this hasn't been done in any speedruns. I did a playthrough of the game where I despawned Jimmy. I've beaten the game without killing him. It is faster, but the logistics of it is a nightmare. So right now, I need to jump, but I'm over top of the item. So I actually need to kick and then roll that kick into a jump. So I need to kick, jump. So I go down, kick, jump. Now, that kick is going to keep me from picking up the item on the ground, and the jump should start forcing him back. If I jump frame perfect, he will go back, and it'll go back the maximum amount. As soon as I land, the frame in which I stand up, I need to frame perfectly pick up the item. If I do that all perfect, he will get to the pixel he needs to be at to unload. First try! No way! That's just fucking baddie luck right there. It's just baddie luck that happened. I can try it 50 more times. I won't be able to do it. But that's how you unload Jimmy. Now, so a delicate, there is a few things that we can do to get a little bit more of a window. And I do say frame perfect, and I think it's important to state it is frame perfect. You do need to be picking up the item, the first available frame that you can pick up the item. But a delicate, if you've worked in tassing this game, you realize that Double Dragon ignores every other frame. The game doesn't read every frame. So frame number 10,422 is the frame that you have to be pressing the button. But you can press it a frame early because you can press it a frame early because of the way that the game works, because it won't read that press and it'll read it the next frame. So you do have a 2-frame window to press the button, but it does need to be on the correct frame. It's confusing to some people because when I say frame perfect, like, oh, you have to press it on that frame. You do. But because the way the game reads the inputs, you can press it on 2 frames. One of them won't be read and the next one will. The other thing is I also realized that when you kick, you actually, anytime you're attacking, the frame that you press the button can occupy the code as well. So the best way to do this is jump kick, grab, and then as soon as you stand up after grabbing that, you can kick, jump kick again, like that, and you gain 2 more frames. Because you pick up the item, and the moment you stand up with the item, if the first frame after standing up, you kick, and then you roll that kick into a jump, there's the kick frame and then the jump frame. We can control the enemy's code for 2 more frames and get them to move back a little bit more. It gives you a little leeway. That way you don't have to be quite as stupid precise. He's not actually. That was close. And that required the jump kick. Well, it may not have required it. This is so technical. Mr. Atari, it sure is. How did you figure this out? Oh my gosh, I went down a rabbit hole. So, what led to this, Mr. Atari, is called the forehead of justice. I don't know who it was. Somebody in this chat said, I bet you can't beat Double Dragon headbutting everything. I had done speedruns of the game, and I had been working on no damage stuff, and I may have done the no damage playthrough. A delicate, if you're on Discord, hit me up on Discord. I could send over, I have some task files. I have some task files that show some of that stuff. But when I had started working on the forehead of justice, it was very important to Mr. Atari, you know, as you upgrade your character and your character can do more attacks, the enemies can. Well, with the forehead of justice, if you're just headbutting the enemies, upgrading your character doesn't make any sense because you can't use any of the nifty new attacks you get, but the enemies can. So the idea was to keep your character as low as possible. We don't want to upgrade because then the enemies jump kick you and you can't do anything. So it was all about how we can make enemies disappear. So I dug in deep into the way the game works and how to make enemies unload and disappear. And I found out a lot of different techniques, and I found out a lot about how the game functioned. I used that to get all the way to the end of the game, but I was able to beat this game all except for Jimmy. When you get to Jimmy, he takes 64 headbutts. It takes 64 total headbutts to beat Jimmy. If you get there, you don't have very much time left and you're about dead. So my run got to Jimmy with an extra life. That way I could die to Jimmy, start Jimmy's fight with full life and full timer, and either you run out of time because you're being too safe, or you try to go too fast and he kills you. I still don't know if we'll ever see anybody be able to headbutt Jimmy. You just can't do it. You just don't have enough time nor enough life to do it. So, Mr. Atari, then I thought, well, if I can't kill him with headbutts, I'll have to try to make him disappear. And I spent the end of that first session of Forehead of Justice trying to get him to disappear, and I couldn't make anything work. The only thing that we could figure out was we wrote a Lua code that controlled the boss using your inputs. So basically, your inputs would move the boss around. It didn't work right, but what it did was it allowed us to walk the boss far enough off the screen where he unloaded, and we got the credits. So we knew that you could get the boss to unload himself, and it didn't lock the game. It didn't do nothing. The credits would roll. So we knew that if only we could get him far enough off of the screen, if we could do that, then it would end the game and it wouldn't crash. But we couldn't figure out how to do it. And then fast forward 2 years later, I started diving into it again just to see what I could do on a whim. And then I noticed when I fell that he started moving back, and I deduced this idea that the code only follows you. And when the code's focusing on you, it's not updating the enemy's movement. All of that stuff became apparent. If you go back, I did this 6 months ago. If you go back 6 months and we look at the stream, there was like 3 or 4 days of just mindless attempts at process of elimination. What if we do this? 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 For a dozen hours we did that. That's how the shit gets figured out, is stubborn people like me are not worried about smashing their head against a wall for 10 hours straight to try to figure out this kind of stuff. And you had to swing the band hammer? No, I didn't have to do that. I just had to, there was a drunk guy. I just timed him out. He seemed fine. When he first came in, Keyboard Cowboy, seemed fine. And then I think he got drunk and just diarrhea fingers. All of the programmers would be fired. I would have been good at that. I'd have been a good game tester. I still am a good game tester, I think. Yeah, I didn't have any help with this one. Frosted Pears has been the legend when it comes to Zelda 2 discoveries. He can hang his hat on that. No one can take that away from Pears when it comes to the discoveries and the routes and stuff that he's figured out in Z. Ah, there he is right there. What a loser. What is he even doing here? Wait, Pears, did you help me with anything in Double Dragon? I think you looked at something for me. I feel like you had to have, in all of my, you may have looked, but you didn't kind of come up with anything. So, Mr. Atari, Frosted Pears is really good at working with RAM values and more the technical coding side of figuring things out in games. Where I brute force by visually looking at the game and testing and trying things, he will go through and write scripts to test things, and he's just smarter. Numbers wise and just in the coding side of it, I'm more brute force. Frosted Pears is more technical discoveries that way. Yeah, it's interesting. And now the fun part about it, Mr. Atari, is I use the stuff that I found out for the Four-Headed Justice to get the high score world record in Twin Galaxies. It comes full circle. I don't have any desire to do the speed run. It's frustrating. The speed run relies a lot on punching, and in order to punch enemies, you have to let them get close enough to you so that they start to you have to worry about their randomness, and you have to reset a lot, and it's not as fun. So I don't think you'll see me do anything around this. Probably not. But this strategy does go faster. We tested it out. I mean, the strategy goes faster than the speedrun. Speaking of which, back to a delegate that was talking about that. A delegate, I think I have a task of the final area, the whole red carpet. So once the Abobos come in, I have a task of that. I think. I'll have to look. Like I said, the only thing a delegate the problem with it is when you go to task this, it'll all depend on which you're going to have to tweak things based on, like, you won't be able to just use that at the end of tasking the rest of the game, because the movement is all based off of responding to enemy movement. And yeah, because in order to go fast, you need to get to the boss, and you need him to, like, one hit knock the item. Actually, you wouldn't even have to do the item knocked out of your hand. You could go faster than that, because with the backup kick jump, you wouldn't even have to do that. Oh yeah, no, you still need the item knocked out of your hand. You still got to be able to pick it up. So you'd still need Jimmy to walk down and knock the item out of your hand. I'd like to take, yeah, let me know if you have any questions. We can get into a Discord call. I could explain how things work. But I'm curious what the task does in even the first stage. I bet you it has to unload that guy, right? Oh, it doesn't. You're going to be able to, a delegate, you're going to be able to save a second or better just in the first room. Cleverly getting enough points for the elbow. I don't know if you'll need the elbow. I think you'll lose. I think the elbow will probably. I think the elbow will probably still be needed for the Abobos at the end. Now, see, a delegate, I've done the full despawn every enemy. Did you see the last video I put up? Maybe not. You probably haven't seen I did a YouTube video. You don't have to fight any enemies in Mission 2. You can unload every enemy in Mission 2. I went through it. I didn't completely task it out, but I want to say you lose like 15 or 20 seconds on the Abobos without being able to elbow them. But that's a person. That's me in the difference that I can kill them. If you despawned one of the Abobos and then beat the other one up with kicks, but you never got knocked down because you could be perfect with your timing. That rope portal had watched the speed run. They went crazy. Really? You can beat them up simultaneously. Yeah. And just kick them down. Actually, you wouldn't even kick them. You'd probably kick, punch. Move down, move up, kick, punch, move down, move up, kick, punch. Do that like 4 times and then beat them. Yeah, you wouldn't have to get the elbow. But one thing that you don't realize is the elbow also saves about 10 seconds in the wills before that. Because you're one-shotting those wills. Even at perfect execution, those wills, you lose a lot of time there as well. A tacit assuming I don't need it and cry if I'm wrong. Either way, you'll be faster than the tasks. Oh, I'm not saying that you won't be able to tacit faster without. I'm pretty much guaranteeing if you tacit for despawns, you will be faster. But it may be that the fastest task of all is a mixture of despawning and point grabbing, so that you get the elbow right before the wills at the end, and then you use the elbow at the end for the wills and the abobos and despawn Jimmy. I don't know whether or not it'll I would be interested in. Human-wise, if a human's to play the game, I think that you need the elbow. The abobos are just, they'll ruin every run. EP, that's fantastic. Thank you for that. I'm very excited. Crazy how complicated an optimal task is. I tasked a lot of it at one time. Okay, I'm 23 minutes overdue for the stream today. What is today? Today's Thursday. All right, we've got reset runs of Zelda tomorrow. We're going to head on over to the replay stream. If you like what I do here, consider lurking in the replay stream. I set up a replay stream for you guys to lurk in, and it generates a little bit of ad revenue. And that revenue goes a long ways to keeping me doing this every day, and it doesn't require you to pull out your wallet and tell me to dance monkey. So if you do like what I do, consider that. I'm going to raid the replay stream. You can just minimize the tab and leave it on your browser. I do believe that you can't mute the player, but you can mute the tab. I like what you do. All right, thank you guys for a fantastic day, and we'll see you guys here tomorrow. Have a great one. Bye-bye.